Yo, hello. What's up, you guys? Welcome to another stream. I changed up the setup a little bit. You can no longer see my door. Okay. Tea of the day. A little Earl Grey. Decaffeinated also. We're moving up in the world, boys and girls. No more caffeine. Little by little. mm. Oh. Oh, that hits the spot. Ooh. And that reaches some spots. Hi. How's it going, you guys? Dude, okay. I gotta let you guys know. Today, I ate one of the most fire fucking pastrami sandwiches I've ever fucking eaten. I can't believe it. Langers. I can't believe it took me damn near 33 years to finally try Langers for the first time. I'm telling you this right now. Langers is a must fucking try. For anybody visiting LA, anybody in LA, go try it at least once in your life. The pastrami sandwich was fucking delicious. But on top of that, the fucking cheesecake at the end. Oh, I didn't even order it. All I had was a bite of that cheesecake from one of my friends who had ordered it. And oh my God, when I bit into that fluffy, fresh, delicious fucking cheesecake that they served up on a fucking platter for me, oh, I ordered an apple pie with a scoop of ice cream on top, which is good. That scoop of ice cream was delicious, and the apple pie even better. But the cheesecake, holy shit, go fucking try it. If anything, just go for the cheesecake, okay? Go try out the pastrami too while you're at it, but like, holy fuck. I was blown away by how good that cheesecake was, all right? But yeah, go try that out. Today we're just gonna be chilling for a little bit. I did promise a fairly longer stream for Chrono Trigger, so we are gonna get into it. But before we do, I wanted to go a little bit over some of like the gaming trailers that we missed over the past couple months. I was gonna get into a little bit of Doki Doki DLC as well. So I'm gonna try and make this segment just a tad bit faster. Uh, I am utilizing Streamlabs right now for streaming. I finally did like a whole rework of basically the Streamlabs setup that I had, the desktop. So we're up and running again on here. I'm gonna hold off on OBS for a little while, but let me actually do like a little test too. Oh, there it is. There we go. We got alerts back up and running again. I hope that doesn't count. Okay, yeah, it doesn't count in the follower count. Nice. I'm really hoping the follower count stays accurate as well. We'll see if anything. But yeah, for right now, I am gonna be troubleshooting audio on the go as well. So just a heads up on that. If the browser isn't capturing any of the audio for trailers or anything like that, I'm gonna have to try and fiddle with that for a little bit. So let's get into some of the reacting for this. Let me do a. Ooh, actually, this would be a good opportunity to do an application browser source, web-based content. Yeah, allows you to add web-based content source. No. I need a window capture. Okay. Okay, so we can do a window capture. And then want to do this. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, you guys can see everything that I'm adding right now. Okay. Awkward. Let me add this down here. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Huge. Okay. So we're gonna go. we're gonna be going over a couple of these videos. It's gonna be like I'm gonna try and fast forward as fast as possible through some of these because these are other YouTubers channels and stuff. I'm gonna get into the PSN or the PlayStation showcase that was a couple days ago. They released a couple of trailers for that because I really want to see this. This is their upcoming trailers. Uh, yeah, just like I thought, I'm pretty sure that none of these applications have any audio linked to them. So let me attach a browser audio source to them. Firefox. There we go. Okay, let me test that out. Okay, if it's a little too loud, be sure to let me know too. Okay, here we go.
I'd keep you up to date if indeed we do have things starting to transpire that could affect prices around game systems, but also games themselves. And this wasn't something I actually thought about much
see if the audio
until I
on the
started
stream
seeing
is
this come
good.
up, and I was like, oh, okay. That could actually be a bit of a problem because not only would it affect pricing, but
There we go.
easy
Should
way
be fine there.
might end up accelerating the extinction of physical games, and that's where things get a bit dicey here. And I wanted to go over that here today. So if you guys enjoy this video, make sure
we're talking about console prices and the price of games in general,
because this is clearly something that is tied into the political spectrum, which is a whole thing on its own, right? Just going online and seeing
recently implemented
that
tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China could lead to price increases.
But in this case, it's impossible to
That's true. I forgot about that.
Pricing and other things in games, or at least it has the potential to seriously affect this, and even kind
that could be for consoles because
distribution
microchips and shit like that. That's actually a good point.
Talked about the idea of
like
game hardware,
physical media too, because a lot of factories were overseas,
manufactured, and then it's got to be shipped in from different countries. And the way things are going with these tariffs, I said before,
physical
no one really
game
knows
disc,
how it's going to affect things. And guess what? We still don't really know how it's going to affect things necessarily.
Overwhelmingly produced in Mexico. 25% tax on discs shipped in from Mexico could lead to a sharp downtick. Wow.
It's a very fluid situation where
I will say this. This could actually help the retro market a little bit. Because retro games, I was talking about this a couple months ago about how in Canada there are many factories and a lot of like independent sellers who take retro games and like remake them, or they actually have like the machines to create the old school cartridges and print out the official labels for a lot of these video games, and they have gotten so good at replicating them that you could hardly tell the difference between the two. And I think it's the same with like Mexico as well, where like there's a lot of like unofficial like games that are released as well in that form. So I wonder if that's gonna also kind of like prevent people from doing that, or maybe it's gonna increase the want for people to kind of like try and copy retro games. But I don't know. This could end up creating like a whole like domino effect of like video game sellers actually tackling the problem of like retro games. Like, do they remaster them? Do they release them digitally on like a library system now, like how PlayStation's been doing? Do you officially own digital content when you purchase something, or are you just renting it? Are you renting out the licensing to own like the digital content for it? It's a very interesting conversation altogether, though.
Every other day, it's changing. So originally it was thought that, okay, there were going to be tariffs on Mexico, like 25%. And then it's like, oh, there'll be an exemption for automakers because that would spike prices. And now it's like, oh, yeah, there's just a 1 month exemption in general. So, okay, at this point in time, that happened 2 days ago. At this point in time, doesn't seem like it's going to happen in the next 30 days. Although after that's up, I guess then we could see 25% tariffs in place here for Mexico.
25% is a lot, dude. And the shit that's going on with Canada right now, holy fuck.
Of course, you have to have the games themselves created. They're pressed. There's different plants that'll do this. And one of the largest ones, specifically
Ratchet and Clank,
North America, is in Mexico.
My cousin actually worked on this game.
And like, hold on, how would that work exactly for big publishers that want to release a game physically and digitally?
Such a good game.
Like, for example,
I loved
Daniel
it.
Med, who does cover like the games industry in general when it comes to prices and stocks and how different companies are doing when it comes to revenue and stuff. In this case, though, he says that 20% of China tariff impacts video game consoles, smartphones, GPUs, laptops, which I think we all understand a lot of stuff manufactured in China when it comes to
Mhm.
consumer electronics and goods.
Yep.
Our phones being a big one, clearly, but video game consoles, GPUs, laptops. While not as like nothing's as big as smartphones. Like everybody has a phone. Not everyone.
I wonder if this is gonna force a lot of these companies to create factories here. I don't know if they actually will. I think they're just gonna bite the bullet and fucking, they're just gonna pay the tariffs, but what you will see is an increase in a lot of the device prices. You're gonna see an increase in, like, what's, like, let's say Sony or Microsoft have to pay for, like, microchips or, like, how much GPUs are gonna cost in, like, Micro Center or something like that. All those prices are gonna skyrocket if this is the case.
Has a high priced GPU, a laptop, or a game console. But like you kind of get the idea of, yeah, there's a lot that would be affected just by those tariffs on China. But then
I
25% tariff
wonder
on
if it's gonna
Mexico
be
impacts
cheaper to
physical
just
video games because
fly over
that's
there
where they're
and
made for the
buy
most
an
part.
item
There are
and
other
come
plants from around
back,
the
you
world that they
know?
could source, but for when it comes to distribution, you'd want to look towards Mexico
Or
for
do you still
North
have to
America.
pay a tax
Now they
for,
could, of
like,
course, move
bringing something
manufacturing
in
into
from, like,
the U.S. That
China?
was also sort of mentioned. But like, take a look at this. This is from Matt Piscatella. This is over at
Interesting
Circana, so he'll
question,
cover a
right?
lot of the stuff that happens in the U.S. when it comes to sales, and we'll see the charts and
Damn,
how the
fucking
PS5, the
bulking
Switch,
out
and
of
the
my
Xbox
t-shirt
Series
right
doing month to
now.
month. He says, with 25% tariffs on imports from Mexico on the way, I can see a sharp downtick in the number of disc-based games that get released physically in the U.S. as much of that production infrastructure is in Mexico. If they do get made, I
Mhm.
expect higher prices, both physical and
Well, let me
digital.
go into the,
So the reason he
Stigma
expects, he already
channel
mentioned this
too,
in
in
like
case
follow-up
anybody wants to
messages.
join in.
Why would he expect MSRP to go up across the board, digital and physical? Well, that is an avenue. They can just raise game prices. But do you remember what happened when we went from $60 to $70? Even though you'll
Wow,
look at it and be like, okay, obviously
noticing
$6
that
in
there's less of a
2006 when Sony
lag
or Blu-ray
off
on the
of the
PS3 is
Streamlabs than there was on
significantly different in terms of
OBS.
value
The
for
Streamlabs
20 years now.
actually
Not
have a
really different,
better
but
connection
we still look at that and go,
than OBS does.
$10 increase, I
This
don't
is
like it. And because
actually
we don't know,
crazy
we haven't
being
seen
back on
how these companies
Streamlabs.
are making money outside of just that initial purchase. If things like DLC, microtransactions, none of this stuff really existed. We never had that big spike in terms of
Mhm.
online connectivity and then e-commerce being linked to our games,
Yes,
making the
sir.
games for like if you want
The
to buy
online
Warzone,
market
the
has
big one that kicked
spiked
everything off.
so
If it
heavily
really
since
still was, you
pandemic.
buy a game and that's it. There's no other way for these companies to make money. Then I think people would be more receptive to that idea. Well, what are they going to do? They can't make money elsewhere. No, not the case. They make money everywhere. Like they already sell $100 games.
Mhm.
There's collector's editions, digital deluxe editions.
What you're gonna see is you're gonna see a lot more studios implementing more in-game advertising. That is gonna be the name of the game. They're gonna try and find ways to monetize more without having to charge their customers more. And the only way to do that is to sell ad space within the game. Especially now that they know that streamers with gigantic audiences are gonna be playing this in front of like massive amounts of people, like it's gonna be so much more, I think, more rewarding for them to sell ad space on within the game. A lot of people are not gonna like that because in the past they've done that, and there's a lot of people that are against in-game advertising already as it is. But I feel like it's the only thing that they can do that isn't raising the price on the consumer. You know, if not, we're gonna end up having like $140 games in the next couple of months if we don't allow them to make a little bit off the on the side, you know? Granted, what's going to be the legality also of like, you know, if streamers are playing this on game, are they entitled to a cut of that advertising as well? That's going to be a whole nother fucking legal battle that you guys are going to have to fucking go through. But yeah, I'm wondering how this is going to play out in the long run.
All this stuff where they will throw some made up value of current digital currency in there for the game, and they'll be like, oh, it's $100, and you get to play it a few days early. This is like it works too. We see it, so we're long past the idea of that. However, when it comes to just physical media being manufactured and then taxed higher, well, then they would look at that and go, we got to charge more for the physical edition, which means to keep parity with MSRP, the digital edition would go up. I don't think that would actually happen though. I think the easy way out and the most likely thing to take place is that they would just not make a physical game. And the reason I say that is because we already see that happen for different games. Think of Alan Wake 2. We got the physical edition much, much later. Like they just, hey, we're just going to put it out digitally. That's it. And in some
Oh,
cases,
that
it's probably
is
less headache.
true.
And based on what we've
I
seen
forgot
from
about
Ubisoft, for
that.
example, where they told us, hey, we get 70% of the game if we sell it digitally.
Oh,
If
here
we
it
go
is, the
through the
breakdown.
process,
Here it is, the breakdown. So yeah, you guys can see a little bit here. So physical distribution and digital distribution. Price paid by consumer, obviously 100, 100. And then you have distribution margin, -25, -30. Publisher revenue, 75, 70. Wow, Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft royalties. Hmm. Whoa. 0. Publisher gross margin. Wow. Wait, what does that say on the bottom? Publisher's gross margin on publisher's revenue. 100%.
Of having to manufacture the disc, package it, all the logistics of getting it to the stores, it's then 55% take home for us. Because remember, 30% comes off the top to the platform holder, right? So,
Mhm.
okay, then it's going to be, we're gonna
And then you also have to take into account the resell as well. This is just off of the initial purchase of a brand new video game. When it's sold back to a game store and it's resold, that they don't see any money. The no publisher, no studio ever sees money from a resell. So it's interesting to think about that. And a lot of these video game stores made a lot of money off of that. I mean, barely enough to like survive because like I think right now physical media is in huge danger. Mom and pop video game stores are like fucking going out like that left and right, you know? Um but the digital platform as well. You don't own any of these titles. You're just renting out the license to be able to play it, which is the fucking worst part about it. So it's like there are bad sides to both things. It's so hard to keep track of also. The only way they'd be able to keep track of something like this is if like they did keys instead. So now you'd still have digital distribution. Uh you know, platforms would still be able to uh essentially give you the game for free, but video game stores would be able to sell you a key that would be required to unlock said game, or like a code that's built into like maybe you have a cartridge and that cartridge is necessary to put into the console to actually be able to access the video game. That is how old school games like World of Warcraft used to do it. Even though World of Warcraft also still got cracked back in the day too, it took them a while to figure it out. But yeah, it's they tried doing that at one point too. I think what was it when I was working at the video game store? They tried doing like actual DLC. Like they were still selling the fucking physical media cartridges, like actual full fucking discs or disc holders, but instead it was just a fucking little pamphlet inside with the fucking code to the digital game. It was the funniest shit. I kept on fucking saying it was so useless that they did that, but like what are you gonna do? Contact a fucking distributor and fucking say, why are you doing this? Like you just work at a fucking minimum wage job. Like but yeah, I always wanted to contact the fucking companies like Sony and like Microsoft and be like, what the fuck is going on? You guys are wasting money on distribution in this way. But maybe they had partnerships with the distribution. Maybe they just had a bunch of leftover cases that they didn't know what to fucking do with at that point. Who knows?
spending, their 15% getting all that done. So if that's the case, and now you got to tack on more because there's a tariff tax, well, then we're just not going to do it because digital is already taking over enough to where physical doesn't even feel like it's as worth it. Back with the Xbox 360 and the PS3 days, even in the late era of that, 2012, right, 2013, you could distribute digitally, of course, but there were still, I'd say, majority people buying physical discs. Not really anymore. So that's why I look at this and I see it as, whoa, that would become a problem for physical games because they would get to this
Mhm.
point where you get comfortable with it, you get used to it. Because as much as people want to say physical media is that's the way, that you got to get that. Have you installed a physical disc recently? Have you noticed
Yeah,
that it takes longer at times to install the disc and then download the patch that you need day one than if you just bought the game digitally and downloaded it? Like I'm noticing that too. And you have like the more standardized Comcast where the
got a
upload's
good
terrible but
point.
the download's very good. It's like I'm up and running
You
faster
don't
with day
get
one
that
of
with
the game
retro
downloaded
games
as opposed
though.
to installing it from the disc
You
and then
don't get
downloading
that
the
with
patch.
retro
So the convenience
games.
factor of getting to it faster is already there. And then also the fact that you don't have to leave your house. It's all kind of automated for you. If you want to go that route, you hit buy, walk away, come back on release day, and it's there ready to go if you were trying to pre-order it maybe the day prior. So there's a
Wow.
lot of convenience. And the thing I've noticed in entertainment
The release of the PS5 trailer.
in games, convenience tends to win out over most other things. It's one of the reasons I think that like the Switch has done really, really well. There is a major convenience factor
These
there that people
graphics
are
were
willing to
so
sacrifice
impressive
on
when I
game
first saw
performance
this,
and
man.
visual like fidelity.
This is actually what got me into wanting to learn Unreal Engine 5. No joke. When I saw this trailer, I said, I have to fucking go into this. I have to learn this now because this is going to be the fucking future of like a lot of video games. And I was fucking right. The kind of shit that you can do with Unreal Engine 5 is crazy, not just for video games, but for film, editing, anything special effects. It's wild the kind of shit that you can pull off with it.
Because it fits into their lifestyle much more so than having to be tethered to a TV. So this is something to pay attention to here, specifically tariffs on places like Mexico, to see if that would either spike physical game prices or just get rid of them completely for certain companies. And then if they realize that their sales didn't really take that kind of a hit, we'll just not really do physical games much anymore at all. And that's that cascading effect where it gets to a position of there's 5% market share for physical games. So then, okay, yeah, the next generation console just doesn't have a disk drive built in. And we already kind of are on that path, I think, for Microsoft. Like, I'd be shocked if the next Xbox in what sounds like late 2026 has a disk drive. I'm kind of thinking Sony might go that way too and just offer a little box that you plug in, like you might get one of those portable laptop CD drives. It might be kind of like that. And
This is what I'm talking about. I'm telling you.
And it's going to be interesting when there's
it's going to end up being like little keys that they're going to be giving out.
At times, also some of these publishers. But let me know what you guys think about this one down below. The last part of this, I will say, because this just seems so day-to-day when it comes to these tariffs, there's also a good chance that what we're seeing right now is more of a bluff in general.
Oh my God. Now that I think about it, holy shit. Now that I think about it, that's how they're going to fucking monetize for streamers. Oh my God. They're going to do streamer keys. It's going to be like a USB that you're going to have to plug into your computer. That's going to like keep track of how many people are viewing your stream. And depending on how many people are viewing it, that'll determine the ad revenue that you receive for that given stream. I think that's what they're going to implement for like advertising. If there is more in-game advertising later in the industry. Wow. Okay. That changes the whole ball game. Wow, I'm cooking.
We'll still put into the mind of these companies right now who have to just assume that it could. What would our path be? Would we
like imagine that'd be like a whole secondary revenue. You'd be getting the ads off of your regular stream, but you'd also be monetizing off of playing video games as well. And then they could justify using streamers as like being game testers, because at that point you're getting paid for the in-game advertising. Me smells opportunity.
Actually raise the price of the physical games and then in turn the digital ones, or would we just do away with physical in general? That's the thing I'd be curious what their decision would be, because I think that'd be very, very telling.
I don't know. I think it's time to contact some of these studios.
Thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Hi Sony. Hello Microsoft. I know Nintendo's not going to do it, but hi Nintendo. One can dream, though. One can dream.
The consumer entertainment.
That's loud. My bad. Oh my God.
Show is not necessarily a video game event, but it always has something.
Okay, what is this? 10 biggest video game announcements at CES.
Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the 10 biggest video game announcements at CES 2025. Starting with number 10, Nvidia.
Oh, I didn't even see what CES announced, what the new tech is. I think I only got like brief glimpses into like what they were kind of like saying around that time, but I didn't officially see any announcements. One of these days we're gonna have to go into it, because I am gonna be building a computer soon again. So we have to get caught up on all the new GPUs. We need to go over some of the new processors, how much money it's gonna end up costing, because I think a lot of people right now think 3,000's a high price for some of these fucking like building a computer. Just wait in a year or two. If you don't upgrade right now, I think the prices are going to skyrocket to like the 4,000 to 5,000s. But be careful right now. The tariffs are fucking going to make it real difficult to upgrade.
Announced the 50 series. They announced 4 of them specifically: the 5090, the 5080, the 5070, and the 5070 Ti. And oh, are these some beefy boys?
It's still 2,000? That's not bad.
I'm just going to concentrate on the 5090, and I'm not touching everything.
Oh my God, look at that beefy boy!
The 5090 is the only of the 4 and also the first GeForce GPU to surpass 20,000 CUDA cores, which is crazy. Like, absolutely nuts. We're also talking 32 gigabits of RAM, a 512-bit memory
tasty nuts,
and a really high power consumption, despite only being a dual slot. And alongside that power consumption, oh my God, the price.
That's bigger than my fucking wallet.
Being at $2,000, which is crazy high. At the same time, I mean, you're gonna get some insane performance out of this thing. It's a huge step up from the 5080 in everything but memory speed, but it basically doubles the memory bandwidth. So again, it's a big difference.
That's actually huge.
The 5080 is going to be $999. The 5090 is going to be $1,999.
Look at AI
so
tops.
There better be a big jump between these two things. Still, that's an exciting announcement. I'm really excited to see what this thing can do. I'm not sure if I will be buying one.
The fucked up part about it is that there's hardly anything in the industry that can handle, that can really handle and like this graphics card to its full capability. You know what I'm saying? Like, people love to tote 8K, or I was talking to Lazy about this of all people, but people love to tote 4K and 8K all the time. But TVs and most monitors can't even reach 4K, like at a steady resolution or like a steady frame rate. You either have to sacrifice one or the other to get a true 4K. You can do 4K, but it has to be 30 frames per second. You do 8K, but it has to be like a fucking garbage 30 or 15 frames per second. And like it's the same with TVs, you can't stream like a fucking TV show at in 8K. You can do like a streaming service thing at close to 8K unless like you download it, but I don't think a lot of internet server connections really do 8K very much, other than maybe, I will say the exception is YouTube. YouTube is one of the few places that actually is pushing the boundaries when it comes to like quality video. And even they still kind of like stagger a little bit because it's very difficult to implement when every other company is stagnating so hard. With companies like YouTube that are trying to break the boundaries of like, oh yes, we want the best quality. We want you to be able to see a trailer in 8K. Okay, do internet providers allow the speeds to handle 8K? Most don't. Most don't even have the best fucking connections around, You need a fucking fiber connection to handle most of this shit. Well, thankfully I do, but like even I get fucking like horrible connection once in a while, man. It's never fucking perfect. And that's the rough part about it. But yeah, no, and then monitors are barely catching up to 4K and 8K with OLEDs. We barely got our first OLEDs like what, 2 years ago, a year and a half, I think, something like that. I mean, I'm not a big fan of OLED as much. It has really, really good black values, and like a lot of colors do pop. But when it comes to, I like QLEDs. I hate the idea of burn-in. Burn-in is something that I really hate. I mean, when it comes to like monitors, I hate pixel burn. I hate it when I get a brand new fucking monitor. I open it up, I set it up, and there's one fucking little pixel, like all the way in the fucking corner of my monitor that I always can see that's green, a green little dot. I fucking hate it. It triggers me so fucking hard. It happened with this monitor. This is a fucking ultra widescreen. Imagine the fucking real estate that I have on this ultra widescreen, okay? And I could still spot one little fucking dot in the corner of my fucking screen every time I launch up or watch a video. It's the worst, man. I could be looking over here on this side of the monitor, and I'm still fucking paying attention to that one dead pixel on this side. I hate it. Oh. I'm going on a fucking rant right now, though. Oh, for the amount that I spent on this shit, man.
Just in case any of you guys think I'm absolutely filthy rich. No, but still exciting. We'll see. We'll see what happens with this thing. I will say I won't be particularly happy.
What I'm really excited about is how much are they going to improve on mobile computers because of this. If there's a huge tariff problem, with like tariff tax problem with GPUs and like manufacturing, is that going to force companies to try to like focus on like laptops or like mobile gaming when it comes to like tablets, smartphones? If they move all their factories over here, what are they going to focus on? Depending on what these factories center their resources on, not GPU manufacturing, it's probably going to end up being tablets, most touchscreen technologies, AR technologies. They're going to focus on the future tech rather than the stuff that's selling really hot right now because they're going to have to build the factory. They're going to have to gather the materials. They're going to have to make a lot of deals with companies. So it's going to take them years to set this up. So they have to plan for the future. So what their initiative is probably going to end up being is, oh, we're probably going to go for what we see in the future, which is probably going to be AR tech, most touchscreen tablets, probably some fucking unbelievable technology that they haven't announced quite yet, like hollow decks or something. You never fucking know. Uh, but yeah, and I would say pay attention to a lot of the stock trades when it comes to that kind of stuff because you'll probably be able to get hints here and there as to what direction they're probably going to go. Uh,
They
we'll
start
see. We'll
designing
see.
games that require a 5090, especially given the fact that
And it's funny too that I was talking about this with Henry the other day too. Like we were going over the whole discussion on do we see technology going more of like the couch potato gamer or like the active gamer route? And like I was theorizing that it could be a tad bit of both, you know? You're probably going to see a lot of companies investing in either one. You'll see like a lot of people investing in like developing like the Sword Art Online fucking headsets where like people are just laying down entering a fucking VR world or something, you know? Or you can have the other thing where like people are gonna build like actual walkable fucking holodecks where like you can move around and like Assassin's Creed style, you know? You fucking never know. Technology.
system requirements haven't exactly meant better graphics, as we talked about recently. And number 9, Black State got another trailer. Now, if you're not following this, it's absolutely a graphics showcase, although you can tell it's not quite the biggest studio making it. Some of the physics stuff just makes me think AA, despite the fact that, everything else is insane looking. I don't really know what Black State is. It's got some crazy good graphics. It's an Unreal Engine showcase. I mean, it's genuinely nuts. But the description of the game is a secret group of scientists called the Architects summons you for a mysterious mission. That doesn't help. I mean, the fact is, this is one of the prettiest things I have ever seen in most respects, but I have no friggin' idea what's going on, other than it looks incredible. At this point, it probably should be regarded more of a technical showcase before they've actually, uncovered some of why you should play it, but, it looks very good. So also, we got some, it's in-engine footage of a new Virtua Fighter. It's not necessarily the game, it's pre-development gameplay, but man, it looks it looks very cool. It looks fantastic. This is a game that I've wanted to follow up to for quite a while now, because it's been quite a while. But Jensen Huang, the CEO, showed it off at CES. It's something to behold. Alas, I will never be competitive in fighting games. I will never have a career in being good at fighting games. But, it's Street Fighter and Virtua Fighter for me. That's really what got me loving the genre. We'll actually see more of this in early 2025. I guess there's going to be a Virtua Fighter Direct event sometime soon, so keep your eyes peeled for that. At number 8, this might not seem like groundbreaking or anything, but Lenovo's Legion Go S is now going to be their first Legion powered by SteamOS. That means for all intents and purposes, this thing it's basically a Steam Deck, except for you don't have to disable the touchpads on every game so that massive fat hands. Don't press them every time you're trying to switch to the portable turret in the finals. I love the Steam Deck, but I can definitely see why somebody would maybe want a slightly different piece of hardware for it. I probably am not among those people. I really like my Steam Deck despite me complaining about that. Still, they're putting some pretty powerful hardware in this thing, so I think that's also a pretty significant appeal to certain people. Like outside of the Steam Deck, this has been, for the most part, a hardware line that's gotten a lot of positive talk. And I think moving into the Steam OS area is probably the way to go. Steam OS is a fantastic, well put together OS for playing games through. And yeah, I could see this being a big thing. And number 7 is more handhelds, the Nitro Blaze 8 and the Nitro Blaze 11. These are Windows handhelds, so you're not talking about the Steam OS. You're talking about what is essentially a laptop, but, you know, shaped like a gaming handheld. The 11-inch is excessive. I don't know if you've ever had like an 11-inch iPad or tablet or anything, but it's a little unwieldy for gaming. Like for a lot of other functions, it's fantastic, but I can't see myself getting one of these. It's cool, don't get me wrong, and I'm sure that there are people who would absolutely love to have such a thing. The 8 would look more my speed in terms of what we're dealing with here. They do look very pretty, though. The screens are really... Now, these things aren't OLEDs. They've got IPS displays, which is at least better than an LED. And they, like I said, they look very pretty. I know there are people who disagree with me on the 11-inch thing. There are people who think that's like the future of handheld gaming. I've had a few conversations, and I don't know if I agree with that or not, but I do know that there is a demand for it, and it's good that there's something for that. It looks good. Again, I would probably take the 8. And these are Windows gaming handhelds, keep in mind. So, I mean, you got a lot of other functionality in this box, but to me, the Steam OS is the superior OS for a gaming handheld at the moment, unless you really want to be able to do spreadsheets too. I don't know. I'm sure there's people who do that. There might be people who buy these things and take the controllers off the side, put up the kickstand, and Bluetooth a keyboard and mouse into it more than they game with it. I don't know. It does look like a very good piece of hardware, though, and I have a with it. I don't know. It does put up the kickstand and Bluetooth a keyboard and mouse into to it more than they game with it. I don't know. It does look like a very good piece of hardware, though, and I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of people who are really excited about it. And number 6, we are getting 600 and 750 hertz refresh rates on some new gaming monitors. MSI announced a 600 hertz monitor, and Kurui, I don't know if I'm saying that right, Kurui, I don't know, they were like, 600? How about 750? Now, I'm not going to lie and say I think that this is necessary. I don't. But that's not really what the CES is about. This is a show where they kind of brute force insane shit in your face. And in truth, this is impressive. Both of these monitors are impressive. Obviously, 750 hertz is higher than 600, but 600 is probably higher than it ever needs to be. I mean, I'm still dealing with, lowly 144 hertz monitors at this point. I can't imagine needing something higher than the refresh rate I'm at now. But, I mean, there are people who are much, much more gooder at games than me. So, if you want the best, you have the right to have the best. And this is crazy. These are crazy refresh rates. And number 5, a company called WeMade is touting its game called Mir 5, which has NVIDIA Ace-powered AI bosses. This means these bosses are powered by large language models and actually learn. They don't follow script-based patterns, which to me, I don't know, kind of is why bosses are interesting. You got to learn how to beat them, and that usually involves patterns, and I don't know. I'm not the kind of person who just preemptively shits on everything AI because it's AI, but I'm also not immediately impressed with everything just because it's AI. This kind of feels dumb. A lot of people have made a lot of comments on it. A lot of people have rightly pointed out that if it actually is machine learning, and it supposedly is, it's powered on a large language model, but if it does learn and adapt, it's eventually going to be impossible to beat. And I've seen more than a few people calling it absolutely unhinged. I'm not sure if I completely agree with that. I think there's the potential for this to be cool, but I do feel like there has to be a cap on what it can do. We'll see, though. Moving on to number 4, it's DLSS 4, appropriately numbered, right? Yeah? Now, this might not sound like a big announcement, but I will go ahead and say there is a pretty serious jump here that everybody needs to understand. There are other features that are coming alongside DLSS.
AI is changing everything about how we work and play, and computer graphics is no exception. We've been reinventing computer graphics with artificial intelligence since the launch of RTX in 2018. DLSS is always learning. To improve the AI powering DLSS, we analyze image quality and fine-tune our training datasets and algorithms. Then we retrain the model to make it smarter, faster, and easier to integrate. DLSS is the best way to play. Today, we are introducing the biggest advancements to DLSS since 2020, including new multi-frame generation for RTX 50 series GPUs, enhanced frame generation for RTX 40 and 50 series users with faster performance and lower memory usage, and a new model powering ray reconstruction, super resolution, and deep learning anti-aliasing that enhances image quality and stability for all GeForce RTX users. Alongside the RTX 40 series in 2022, we launched frame generation, where an AI network used an optical flow field along with motion vectors from game geometry to generate a single frame between every pair of traditionally rendered frames. The Blackwell architecture is built for neural rendering, and that unlocks new AI capabilities for DLSS. We can now generate multiple frames per traditionally rendered frame. To make this possible, our research team developed a new AI model that generates the optical flow field more efficiently and more accurately in order to generate multiple frames. Multi-frame generation requires consistent and precise frame pacing. DLSS 3 frame pacing had variability because of how different game engines divided workloads between the CPU and GPU. With the Blackwell architecture, the display engine was improved to leverage flip metering when generating multiple frames, ensuring that the GPU delivers consistent and optimal frame pacing. Additionally, 5th generation tensor cores on RTX 50 series GPUs have the computational horsepower necessary to quickly execute this series of AI models. These software and hardware innovations enable DLSS 4 on RTX 50 series GPUs to generate up to 3 additional frames between traditionally rendered frames. This brings revolutionary performance versus traditional native rendering. Most frame generation games available today can easily be updated to enable multi-frame generation with the frame generation to enable most frame generation games available today can easily to enable multi-frame generation with the NVIDIA app. In the NVIDIA app driver settings menu, open the DLSS override and select your desired output mode in the frame generation drop-down menu. When RTX 50 series graphics cards hit store shelves, multi-frame generation will be supported in more than 75 games and apps. In addition to multi-frame generation, our team has also been hard at work developing foundational improvements for our existing DLSS technologies.
Today,
DLSS 4But specifically, the thing that matters is multi-frame generation. Now, where you could get stuttering and you could have a frame generated to cover it up entirely. entirely using DLSS. It couldn't do it if there was a stutter that was more than 1 frame. If you're running a game at 30 frames per second, you only get 29 in the second, DLSS could make up for that by generating a frame, or multiple frames if there are multiple gaps. But a gap could only be a frame, and that has changed. Now keep in mind, this is only on the 50 series, the really expensive cards we just talked about at the top of this video, so it's not going to benefit everybody, but still, that's badass. Like, we talk about how not great frame rates have been in recent years because the upgrades in technology have not necessarily represented games working or even looking better in a lot of cases. But to me, this sounds like there's a keen possibility that trend may start reversing, or at least I hope. At number 3, this one I have mixed feelings about. You'll see exactly why. PlayStation announced several movies and an anime. I'll say the anime first because it's unambiguously something I want. It's a Ghost of Tsushima anime. I can't imagine not wanting a Ghost of Tsushima anime. Duh. Hell, I would actually like a Ghost of Tsushima movie. Like, give me a full-on movie. I'll take it. Make a trilogy. There's enough content in the game for the trilogy, right? You could do it right. Helldivers 2 also getting a movie adaptation. This one, I think, is going to take a little more care than the Ghost of Tsushima adaptation. I think that one just reeks of adaptation from the get-go, but Helldivers 2 is kind of an adaptation of an existing movie. It's Starship Troopers. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. There are a lot of times new movies are made that seem like they're the idea of old movies, but it's also been a while, and I don't mind the idea of going back through that one. I do hope there's some new ideas brought into it, and it's made something distinct from Starship Troopers. That being said, a spiritual sequel to Starship Troopers in the movie theater, I don't think would piss me off. And then we get to the inverse problem with Horizon Zero Dawn, which is honestly a very cool IP. I really enjoy Horizon Zero Dawn. I think it is something that would work great as a movie, but I don't know how it's going to make any money. It doesn't really have a built-in movie audience. Although it does explain the Lego game that came out on the Switch a little bit more. That is very obviously just working to get more people to understand that there is a Horizon Zero Dawn. Honestly, like I said, it could make a very good movie, and if they can keep the budget low enough, they probably could make a movie that succeeds and maybe even becomes a sleeper hit. But Sonic the Hedgehog it's not going to be. If it does well in the box office, is because there were a lot of wise moves made in the creation of that movie. Just to be frank, that's probably the one out of those three that has the most potential as a movie. Ghost of Tsushima, I think they're keeping as an anime because there is actually a lot of content and story. That makes sense to do as, you know, a series that's broken up into episodes. Helldivers 2, I mean, again, Starship Troopers. Horizon Zero Dawn could be a really cool movie, but it is very, very limited in its appeal. It is not a niche game. It's pretty mainstream. It's a pretty successful game franchise. But, like, let's think of, you know, Uncharted, which is a similar game in some ways and much bigger. Did that movie really do that good? Had a $120 million budget, made a $407 million. So it was a profitable movie, but that budget really cut into the profitability. You have to double a budget to account for the marketing campaign. That's where the break-even point for a film typically is. Some say it's 2.5 rather than 2. If it was 2.5, this movie was barely profitable. But if you can make a Horizon Zero Dawn movie for $60 million, I think think that would be a great investment because it has the potential to do that same kind of box office numbers if marketed right. Marketed like it doesn't have a built-in audience. I've talked about this too long. Let's move on. At number 2, GeForce Now is getting full support on the Steam Deck, so you're going to be able to cloud game. And I just want to say that sounds maybe lame, but it's not. Like, it's going to save to your Steam cloud saves. It's going to integrate with Steam. And for all intents and purposes, you're just going to get way better performance. Possibly some lag, I'm not 100% sure. But potentially you could get way, way better. And that may be a really good thing. I mean, I don't know about you, but I had an interesting time getting Indiana Jones and the Great Circle set up on my Steam Deck. It really ran like shit, and it looked like shit. And I had to spend time with the settings. I mean, what's weird is that I made it look better and it ran better. So I don't even remember what I did. But the potential here is that that could be something that is avoided. I would probably, if I could get a lagless experience, prefer to cloud stream Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Because even though I have it looking better and running better, I'll bet it would look and run quite a bit better that way. I don't know. So there's a lot of advantages that GeForce Now could bring. And at number 1, Atari seems to be doing something cool. I mean, way back in the day, there was the Atari Game Station. Now, there's the Atari Game Station Pro, a handheld that gives you access to a ton of Atari games. And I think I'm actually sold on it. It's $149. It'll come out later in the year. And it actually seems like an all-in-one Atari thing. There's an HDMI out on it. You can Bluetooth controllers onto it. And it's got like all of the Atari stuff, like all of the Atari stuff. Well, probably not all of it, but there's a lot of it on here. I don't mind Atari being back. That's the reason it's at number 1. I love Atari. Atari actually, was the game generation before I got into video games. I was minorly familiar with Atari from like classrooms. In kindergarten, there was an Atari. I'm really making sure that you know that. I'm extremely old. But yeah, I'm psyched. I'm gonna buy one of these. It looks cool. It's got a bunch of cool features. It's very neat. I do. Looks cool. It's got a bunch of cool features. It's very neat. I do have a quick bonus for you. It's this new MCOM iPhone controller that actually magnets onto the MagSafe thing on the back of the iPhone. If you have an Android, it's still compatible. And actually gives you stuff to add the same feature to your Android. It looks really cool. Reminds me of a DS, except for it's got real nice, fancy Hall effect joysticks on it. It's really neat. And then the other thing I have to show you is Sony with this big Last of Us LED screen. It looks kind of like an on-rails old school arcade shooter of The Last of Us, but it's just like brought up to the nth degree. Like it's all around you. It's on LED screens. Honestly, sounds kind of lame, but actually looks pretty cool. I loved that old type of
Look at how their purchase history for a game of Duck Hunt slash Super Mario, it's probably a higher quantity than like most other retro games, with the exception of maybe like Legend of Zelda or some of the really popular ones. But Duck Hunt was one of those games that you could not get on Steam because it required that setup. And not only that, but you needed a CRT TV to actually play it properly because you couldn't play it on modern televisions.
on-rails shooter, Virtua Cop or Terminator 2 type old school game. And I would love to see that return in a giant room where the game surrounds you entirely.
Dude, this would be so fun for bars. Can you imagine if you go into a bar and they have like gigantic screens and you could play like the Last of Us mini game like fucked up with friends? God, this reminds me of TwitchCon. TwitchCon, I went to one of the most fire arcade bars, but I was so pissed off. They didn't have Marvel vs. Capcom. It was really small. It was a really small bar, and I was expecting like a huge like arcade bar. I'm happy for what I got. The games that they have are better than like most games that we have around here. If I'm being honest, there's probably like one bar in LA that actually has like a decent setup, and that's Bar 82. If you haven't been there, it's just packed. Bar 82 is so packed all the time, and I fucking hate it. I wish I could rent out Bar 82 for like a night, like a private party with people, because like the amount of people that gather at Bar 82 is disgusting sometimes. Phew. But beyond that, I think Bar 82 is really fire. Bar 82 is real fire. I prefer it to Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster's is all right, but that's just me. Dave and Buster's does have some. They do have some pretty good rides. I do like the Jurassic Park ride. I do like the fact that they have time splitters. I like the fact that they have House of the Dead. All those like fire fucking. They have Dance Revolution. Oh, yeah. We need to bring back arcade bars.
For you today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week.
Really hope that the audio is good for this too. If I'm a little bit too loud, feel free to join into the chat and let me know. I'm still troubleshooting some of these things.
It might seem that all
Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
that ever gets announced anymore are remakes and sequels.
Oh my god.
Games aren't dead in the video game world. You just have to know where to look for them, and that's where we come in.
Okay.
There's actually recently been a lot of exciting announcements from new and upcoming studios
True.
with games that aren't remakes, aren't adaptations of
True.
something else, or a remake, or based on a comic book or nostalgia reboot or anything.
Uh-huh.
They're just new games, and there are a lot of them that we're very hyped about. And it's not just because they're new. These are legitimately interesting and exciting looking games. Keep in mind, as a disclaimer, these aren't wholesale endorsements yet. We're just going on pre-announcement stuff. We're not sponsored by any of these games or anything like that. We're not reviewing them.
These are
We're just
brand
games we're
new.
keeping
These
an
are
eye on
brand
that
new.
Look cool, because contrary to what the internet might sometimes lead you to believe,
This little
it's
strand
okay
hair
to
that
be
I got.
excited about video games, man. So you get the idea. We're talking about upcoming games here, but the rule when
Monkey,
we made this list
ook.
was no remakes or sequels, just new IPs or intellectual properties. So don't get mad at us for leaving out Grand Theft Auto 6 or anything. We're excited about that
Dude,
too, but today
I'm
it's
gonna
all
be
about
there for
you.
Grand Theft Auto 6
Anyway,
day
that was
one.
a
You
long
already
winded thing. Let's
fucking
just get
know
started
it. I'm
with number
there.
10. Phantom Blade Zero. This upcoming martial arts inspired action game is looking real sharp if the trailers
Zero.
are anything to go by. The emphasis here is on fast, brutal action, and it looks really spectacular in motion.
Looks like Neo. Oh, kind of Sekiro
It's
vibes.
good to see that the fast-paced action games are finally seeing a revival between
That's
games
cool.
like this and honestly a bunch of other stuff on this list. Now is a good time to just be a crazy all-out action game fan. There's not
Phantom
a whole
Blade.
lot we actually know about this game.
Wait, is this the one where like you put on masks and shit?
Combat, and even the developers are mostly unknown.
Did this one already come out?
Smaller indie games before this one, but with Sony supporting the
7
studio,
days ago.
we're hoping that things are going to work out well. You could tell they're pretty confident about it with the most recent gameplay trailer that just runs for 6 minutes straight and doesn't try to hide anything about the game. It's just pure gameplay and some boss battles, and it all looks very slick.
Right. Dude, the music. Dude, that
And
guitar
thankfully,
shredding.
I have gotten
Hold
my-
on.
And it all looks very slick.
Ooh.
And thankfully, I have gotten my hands on an early preview version
That's
of
sick.
the game last year at Summer Game Fest, and I can confirm it's a lot of fun to play.
For that
It's
album
pretty
alone, I'll
over
probably
the
play
top.
this.
It can be challenging, but you as the player have a lot of options, a lot of power at your fingertips. There's a pretty big variety of different weapons to use.
Okay, so here's the thing. I am really kind of getting tired of these games. Like they look so really well polished, but it's like it's the same game mechanic where like it's like a crutch almost, where they make the game so difficult that like the only thing that you could do to beat a boss, it's like you can't chip away at their health or anything because they're so difficult. You chip at them, they're gonna fucking swing at you back, and they have these opportunity encounters, you know. And that's what like a lot of these games are becoming very well known for, you know, like Sekiro, Demon Souls, fucking Elden Ring and shit like that, where like you I think Sekiro above all though, like, you know, where like it's like the counter games. So you have to wait for your opportunity to counter the enemy and then you go into the offensive. But like I want them to spice it up a little bit, you know? Don't make me just counter once. Make me do fucking button combination counters, you know? Fucking make me hold the trigger and then make me do fucking DDR dancing with the other fucking hand, you know? Like, I want to fucking feel like I gotta like put in work to fucking take on a boss in these fights because it's become so repetitive. Now it's just press B, and then go in on the offensive. No. Fucking hold guard, maybe just do I don't know. That's me personally. It's gonna take, again, it's one of those like once in a lifetime generation things. Like, you know, when you introduce a new mechanic to a generation of people, they're either gonna receive it really well or they might not, but you have to take the chance on it. You have to see how they're gonna receive it. And it might not hit now on that game. It might hit generations later or like on the next fucking iteration or the next game that comes out that utilizes game mechanic.
Ranged attacks and also these really over the top, sometimes screen filling special attacks. Oh, and one interesting tidbit of info we found online is that the game is set in a large interconnected world. It's not going to be an open world, but each area will be connected. And as you advance through the story, apparently additional paths open up for exploration, which sounds like the ideal setup for a game like this. You get some exploration, but it doesn't bog the game down.
So it's kind of like
in theory.
Ninja
Honestly, everything we've
Gaiden
seen
and
about
Neo
this game so far
put
just
together.
seems pretty damn exciting. Like we said, some of those
Or
trailers,
Ninja Gaiden and
the
Sekiro.
boss fights, that puppet
See,
boss
look.
in the trailer looks absolutely
This is what I was
nuts.
talking
The way
about.
The music
It's just
cues
block
change
and then
the
stagger and then
different
go in
music
for the
kicks
kill.
in. It just seems like a cool
It's very
thing
repetitive.
that we're going to be playing hopefully sometime in 2025. Next over at number 9, Steel Hunters. Mech games are back, and it feels real good. The humble mech has been woefully underrepresented in recent
Dude, I
video
still
game
haven't
years,
played
but
Armored
with
Core.
the success of games like
I-
Armored Core, the
I should
industry
play
seems to
Armored
have finally
Core.
recognized something that everyone
So many
who
people
plays
said it
these
was
games
good.
already knows, man. Mechs are cool. Now, the ones in Steel Hunters look particularly badass here, like a cross between a Gundam and a Titanfall mech, but what really matters is that the game just looks fun to play. Now, Steel Hunters is an upcoming
You know what I'm kind of surprised about? This actually kind of reminds me of like Why did we never get an Overwatch themed like Power Rangers game? But like the Power Rangers mechs, you know? Because like imagine how badass that would be if like your ult was that you went into like Zord mode and like all your fucking your Power Ranger fucking like beasts combined into like one, and you're just like some fucking superhuman just like walking around like stomping and shit like kaiju style. That shit would be badass. Or like a fucking Power Rangers versus kaiju battle kind of game. Fuck, that would be badass.
Free to play extraction shooter where you
Dude, Pacific Rim.
play in teams of 2. You enter this big gigantic map, you search for resources, fight NPC enemies who are around in the map, and compete with 5 other teams who are trying to do the same thing.
This kind of looks like
play
Mecha Break.
And even sometimes extract fast. There's even a PvE mode apparently. Love games like World of Tanks, World of Warships, stuff like up the ass. Releases,
yeah, it looks like
but
Mecha
again,
Break.
The idea is awesome here. Next over
a little
at
bit
number
more
8
polished
is
up,
Hell
though.
Is Us. You got our attention here because Souls-likes so rarely try to color outside that
This I'm
established
excited
dark
about.
fantasy setting. I mean, what was the last one we had? Like The Surge?
I've seen a
so
lot
anytime
about this.
anything comes along that looks like it's actually different, then we sit up and take notice. And we're not entirely even sure that
This reminds me so much of like what Death Stranding was trying to do.
this is technically a Souls-like, but whatever it is, it does look really interesting. It appears modern, but with supernatural, almost kind of Death Stranding-like elements and sci-fi elements.
I'm not the
There's
only
a
one!
semi-open world to explore that is giving us also some Control vibes in some of it, like, you know, the mix of the alien and then like the normal stuff.
Hey, who are you?
I'm Rebecca. I've been hiding here since the attack on Jova, when the bombs fell from the sky.
They haven't shown too much combat. There
Oh,
is a
baby.
gameplay video out there, and from what we've seen, it looks like it fits into a Souls-style mold with your guy wielding swords and spears and axes against these supernatural foes.
I just noticed this. Have we ever had a main protagonist that has curly hair like this? This is the main guy, right? This is the guy that you're playing?
Against these
Have we ever had a protagonist that has this curly of hair? I don't think we have.
first, but the thing that separates a good technical Souls-like and an excellent one is often the world design. Exploration is a key component of those games.
Oh, you know what I think this game is? You know why? You know how Resident Evil designers created Devil May Cry off of basically the programming from Resident Evil. They just kind of like reworked it, and then Devil May Cry was kind of like birthed. I think this looks like a game that is it was birthed by whatever game Naughty Dog is creating. I think they're testing all the engine stuff in this first release, and all the stuff, all the good stuff that you're going to see in this game is probably going to be utilized in like games that are going to be coming out later on. But they're going to be working out the kinks in these games. You know what I'm saying? It's like game testing has reached this like this new stage of like, we no longer just game test one game. Now they release iterations of it over multiple projects, and they make you test out different features on each one now.
And some of the most memorable moments in these kind of games is when you just wander into some place where it feels like you really shouldn't be there, or you discover
the
something
drone
cool.
touch.
You know, that feeling where you go into an area and stop and reconsider, maybe I should go back here later. Or
Even
if
the
I push a
drone
little
on his
further, I
shoulder
might
just
find
gives
something
off
cool.
such like Death
I hope
Stranding
this game
vibes.
is able to give us those feelings, because looking at the world design and the trailers and the gameplay trailers and stuff like that, it looks like it might. Now, as of right now, this is coming out September 4th, 2020.
But the one thing that is different with this is that they added melee combat into this game, which is something Death Stranding didn't necessarily have. They did have CQC, and like you could like sneak around a little bit more, but like this right here,
technical Souls-like and an
axes,
excellent one
swords,
is often the world design.
a lot of different
Exploration
combat
is a key
style
component of those games, and some of the most memorable release information we're looking.
Like, look at it. That dude has such curly hair. I'm telling you, this is the first protagonist to have curly hair like
Look,
that.
like any game on this list, it could release and crash and burn, but the pre-release information we're looking at here makes us pretty optimistic.
I
I'm only permitted to play Sabinian classics, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, I only happen to know one of their...
Oh, that gives off such Resident Evil vibes.
Next over at number 7,
what
Tides
you
of
buying?
Annihilation. This extremely ambitious-looking action game kind of reminds us of a cross between Nier Automata and, bizarrely enough, Shadow of the Colossus. It's
I've never played the Nier games.
Destroyed London that looks to mix cinematic action and semi-open world elements, but then there are also these gigantic knights roaming the city that you have to climb up and systematically dismantle in what looks to be like big epic set piece battles.
Is this like Shadow of the Colossus?
This
is like Shadow of the Colossus.
That wouldn't look out of place in kind of Uncharted game.
I'm in. You sold
me. A
me.
really interesting combat system where
what is the name of this game?
Command 10 different knights in order to fight enemies. Does anybody remember Folklore for PS3? Anyone? It kind of reminds me of that. Now, from the reveal, this game appears to be highly polished and very cool looking.
This looks so
Arthurian
good.
Legends, but in modern day visual style, gives this game some unique identity. But the gameplay is what really has our attention. Right off the bat, they're claiming there's going to be 30 boss fights, and from what we've seen from the trailers, they do look like they're going to be pretty cool. This one got revealed at a PlayStation event, but it's actually coming out for everything. And while this is coming from yet another mostly untested studio who have done a lot of support work in the past, this game looks like it's going to be really impressive when it comes out. Whenever it comes out, just because there's no release date yet. Next over at number...
Hold up. Tides of Annihilation. I think I spelled that. What studio is this? Eclipse Glow Games developer. Wait, what is this? Do they even have a website? Eclipse. 11 minutes of gameplay. Dude, this game looks good. Oh, this is global.playtoa.com. Okay. The Fog World. Giant Knights. Fast pace. Whoa. Hey, you can join their team. Hey, should I apply? Low key, I like what they're doing with this game. It looks really good. But from what I've seen, they're probably so far into the production of this game that like someone like me would have no impact on their team whatsoever. They probably already have a really solid team as it is. But man, I'm so interested. I'd love to maybe like play this early access. I'd work out the kinks for them. But yeah, this game looks fucking phenomenal. But at the same time, I also would want to I would want to play like the finished product. I probably wouldn't want to spoil it too much, and I would want to play like a polished version of it too.
6 Storer Parkour Pro. This upcoming Q1 2025 indie looks really intriguing. Just don't go into it expecting a horror game, that's just the name. What's actually interesting about this is the parkour, which does look really, really nice. It's set in this open world London with a story mode as well as multiplayer components, but this game looks like it's about one thing and one thing really only, and that's satisfying parkour gameplay. Apparently it uses its own animation system that combines motion capture.
This is going to be a good stream game. A lot of people are going to be playing this, I feel. But no, not only that, but it reminds me, what was that one parkour game from back in the day? It was like from PS4. What was it? PS4 parkour game. This one, Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge Catalyst was actually really good. I liked this game a lot back in the day. Was it PS3 or PS4? Yeah, PS4.
With physics-based movement, and it does look really awesome. It's kind of like if Mirror's Edge had a love child with human fall flat,
Mirror's Edge,
which is just a really good idea. You get precision platforming, and then also noodle
this looks so good too.
Flopping around. Everybody loves a good ragdoll, and from the trailers, this game definitely has it. There's a lot of scrappy indie energy to this one. It's a very ambitious project.
Dude, this game could be so good PvP if they added a cops and robbers like version. Where you have one side that's trying to capture the parkour team and then the parkour team trying to escape. This could be such a fire stream game. Dude, it would be so good.
but the trailers don't exactly have that AAA polish, but who cares as long as it's fun. There's a lot of interesting ideas in this one. I like how it seems to be both more sport oriented with more complex movement that you usually get in these kind of games.
I wonder if there's gonna be like a health system. I don't see like a health bar.
This game doesn't have like the most realistic parkour. From everything we've seen, it's more about just being fun than strictly completely accurate like a parkour simulator. Still, I think the jury's out on how this actually plays.
The helicopter chase
looks very
makes it look
cool.
really
Those
dynamic.
Animations
though.
are gorgeous, but how does it actually feel when you have a controller in your hand?
I hope there's like a story mode to it.
Next over at number 5, Chronos: The New Dawn. Now, there's been a lot of solid
I've heard of this one.
horror games recently, but what we usually get are either games in long-running franchises like, Resident Evil or Silent Hill, or low-budget indie games that can be very good, but I think what a lot of us do want is a high-fidelity horror game that actually does something kind of new. From what we've seen of Chronos, this new game from Bloober Team, this is the horror game we've been kind of waiting.
Oh, hello. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta put the where is it? Audio input? No. Application? No. Lab cam. Capture desktop audio. What did I use? Browser. That's what I want. Sorry, give me a second. Stream can't hear. I'm live, by the way. Really? Not always, just sometime. Okay, let me name this one Discord. Okay, they can hear you now. What's that? Do you actually want to? Wait, they can't hear you. Hold on. What? Say something now?
Hello?
Oh god, you're fucking loud. Holy shit.
Hello?
Oh god. Say something? Oh my god, you're so loud. Holy shit. Let me put you down a little bit.
Ooh. Hello, Tony. How are you today?
All right. Hi, Henry. We don't have Discord bubbles, sadly.
Dude, this whole new thingy you got going on, terrible.
Shut
no
up.
Discord bubbles. Ugh. Can't play music. Ugh.
I gotta
what
figure it
is
out.
this?
I gotta figure it out for Steam Labs if you can actually even do
What
that.
are we streaming in 2013? Come on, guy.
Shut up. I'm looking at
Chat, I took your boy out today, chat, and I put the
I
best
told
meat
them.
he's ever had in his mouth.
Oh, I told them. I told them about it.
Salivating. He was like, nom, 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 nom. Give me some more of that meat, Henry.
Shut the fuck up. That shit.
I was like, say please. Say please.
Shut the fuck up. That shit was fire, though. That shit was fire.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Langer's was delicious. Dude, me talking about that cheesecake almost made me cream.
Oh, my God, dude.
Dude,
it's the only place. It's the only place that I go to that is always better than when I remember it. It's the only place on this planet Earth that I'll go to, and I'll be like, I'll eat it. I'm like, how you just can't remember how good it is. It's just so good.
I'm gonna have wet dreams about that fucking cheesecake. I'm not even gonna lie. That cheesecake was so
that
good.
cheesecake was so good. And I only gave him just the tip, chat. Oh, I only gave him the tip.
That is true. I didn't even have the full cheesecake. That's the fucking wild part about it. You even offered me half of it, and I couldn't do it because the amount of apple pie that was sitting in front of me,
There was so much apple pie.
I
I thought it was
couldn't
gonna
do
be
it.
like half the size and like half that scoop of ice cream. They went down on that. Like, god damn.
It's funny too because the waitress was even like, "You sure you want a full piece each?" Like, yeah, we should have listened to her, man.
Hey man, I ate it. I ate it just fine. I ate my portions just fine is all I'm saying. And then I got home, and then you
Hey.
know what? Wife wanted to eat, and I couldn't say no because I know she won't eat unless I eat with her. So I was like, all right.
No way she forced you
Get
to
the
eat after that.
sandwiches. So I had a sub from another place after. Dude, I
You're
knocked out after
fucking
that.
crazy,
I
dude.
knocked out after that
No
though.
way.
I'm
How
feeling
soon
it right
afterwards?
now.
How soon
Like
afterwards?
like 3 hours maybe. Like I had no time to like
Dude,
what
rest in pepperonis your toilet tonight. Holy
dude,
shit.
I know I've already gone twice, dude. Oh my god.
That's so gross. Holy
Uh
shit.
this last
Oh,
one was just wet farts that were just angry at me. Oh my god, dude.
so gross, dude. Oh.
I get it. But it was so worth. Oh,
Oh god. Here, let me
yeah, dude, next time you gotta go get a sandwich at the place and then take one to go, dude. Like it's the
nah.
only way to not feel depressed after leaving Langers.
I want to go back. No joke. We're gonna go back.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back. I'm planning on it. We already have a set date for sure.
Yeah, yeah. We're going on my birthday. On my
No doxing.
birthday.
No doxing. No doxing. We gotta keep this place
Oh
secret
my
now.
god, dude. Nobody
This
knows
is
my
our
birthday.
place now.
Okay. Remember,
Yeah,
there was
no.
that whole line of people coming in to see us. They were too late, too late.
Dude, I am happy. I'm so happy. This year I've gone out to more restaurants. I think that is what has improved my outlook on life so much is going out and trying new foods that I have not tried around LA. I love it. I love going to a place I've never been to and trying, especially if it's like a world famous like place that is known for a specific thing. I I love that shit, man. I think I keep on living because I know food like this exists out in the world. You know? I refuse to go out without trying the like best lobster in the world, the best wagyu, the best fucking pastrami sandwiches. Hell the fuck yeah. Next time we're gonna bring stream. Next time I'm definitely gonna bring stream so you guys can take a look at that fucking food. Good lord, just thinking about it, it's getting me. Ooh, God, I can't wait to go back. But if you do
Ugh.
go for a pastrami
Every time I
sandwich,
go, I gotta invite you. Is that what you're gonna tell me?
no, 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 no. I don't have the funds for that kind of lifestyle. All right, I still
Well,
got.
hey, I don't
I
go a
gotta.
lot.
I'm gonna be
Tony, I
working out an
really don't
entire
go that
week to
much. Okay,
burn these calories. All right.
I don't go that much. All right, chill, chill. I go once every few months, sometimes once every 6 months, sometimes once a year.
Oh no, my camera.
It's not consistent because a $30 sandwich, as amazing as it is, man, it is so worth it though. What the hell? Like, I could starve myself 2 days out of the week to eat Langers. Like, come on. Ah,
uh,
so good.
kind of a valid point though. I will say that. Kind of valid. That food was delicious, man. I was oh god. I I will say this, if you go to Langer's though, prepare to pay out of your pocket, man. We spent 110
$4.
no, it was like 120 bucks with tip. 130 bucks, something like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. If you go with two
Yeah,
people,
but we got we
that's
got we
a
got
f-
two $30 sandwiches. We got
a
two
full
side
meal.
dishes.
Yeah.
We got two desserts. Yeah, so it's like $50.
With two desserts, yeah, to fully enjoy the experience.
But chat, you guys can't handle that. Okay, me and Tony are big boys. Like
We're professionals,
we're
exactly. Yes.
professionals.
We are professionals.
Anybody else? My weenie nephew, Jonathan. You guys have seen him. He's a giant weenie. He claims he can eat a lot. He ate half his sandwich and he gave up. All right,
We
so
are professionals. All
that's
right.
$15 worth of food. So you might just be fine with a regular budget.
Oh man, it makes me want to like go to every place in LA now because I was thinking about this too because I had this segment in mind where like I wanted to buy a bike and I wanted to bike around LA, but you know how like you don't want to just like bike around and without like a destination. I don't like just
Yeah.
cruising for the sake of
No, of
cruising.
course.
So like
Gotta
my
have a
idea
destination in mind.
yeah, my idea was that like I wanted to like stream on a bike, like just wander
To
around
eat.
LA and then go to a diner. Exactly. Go with somebody to
Yeah.
like a new restaurant every fucking week or something. I choose like Saturday or Sunday or something like that. And like I'd bike to that area and then, stream it and then obviously have like a conversation with the person when I get there. But yeah, my original plan was to try out diners, but like now after eating that pastrami sandwich, I kind of want to look up like world famous restaurants around LA or even like
Well,
other
the
places
thing
like
is,
Long Beach.
like every time you drive down a street on LA, like every other corner, you're gonna see a place that's world's famous. Like I don't know you. Like nobody knows you. Get out of here with your world famous
But
burger. Like nobody knows who you are.
we have to give it a
Jerry's.
try. Have you ever had avocado burger?
Of course. Who hasn't had an avocado burger?
No, no, no. The actual restaurant, avocado burger, where
Oh,
it's
nah.
like avocado bacon burger. That's like the actual name of the restaurant or something. That
Mhm.
burger is actually really good. It's like one of the few burger spots that can compete with like Fat Burger. What?
No, nothing. I'm just texting people. I'm texting Louis. I'm texting Louis to see because I do remember him and his dad, and like now that you're talking about Langers, it's like yeah, I think Louis and his dad should try it
uh,
out.
dude, fuck, man. I need to look for the next spot that we're gonna go to. I think we already got a couple. I think for like the next 2 months, I think we're booked solid on like places that we're gonna be. But after that, I think at the end of April, I want to take you to a really nice seafood spot.
Ugh,
You don't
I
like
don't like
seafood,
seafood, dude.
fuck, man.
We
I
pollute our oceans with so much crap,
I gotta find
and it and,
somebody that is
and it
down for
ends
a
up in the
seafood buffet.
seafood. All right.
I I
Oh,
excuse
excuse me.
you. That was actually not bad.
I said excuse me. Shut up.
But I want to find a group that I can go to
Oh
like a
man.
seafood buffet with. I want to try out like I got a couple of like really good seafood
Yeah, I
places.
can't do seafood, dude. I can't do seafood. No,
It,
thank you.
dude, everybody around me, I don't know what it is. My family,
The only
you,
seafood I'll eat
Brian,
is
nobody
salmon,
eats
dude. That's
seafood, man.
it. I don't like I'm not a guy for seafood. I like chicken and my cows and my chickens, you know?
The only thing I
I
don't eat is octopus.
oh, I can't do it. Dude, especially like even if you told me it tasted like langers, like nah, man. Those and that's not even like I'm sure I would hate the texture because it's like I've heard it's like a little bit chewy and I hate chewy. But
Yeah,
just the fact that they're like one of the most intelligent creatures on our planet, I just feel so bad. Like, what are you guys doing? Leave the poor octopi alone, dude.
I just don't like the texture, man. Fuck that
Yeah, no, I know.
texture. But beyond that, I mean, it's all right. I've had really good like taco. I think it's takoyaki balls. Like those are actually
Mhm.
they're okay sometimes.
Like
It depends on
the
the
octopi
person making it.
testicles or something, or what is it?
No, no, it's just like it's like fried balls of octopus.
Yeah,
Like
but like the testicles?
it has to be really fucking good quality takoyaki. That's the thing. I do not like really shitty like takoyaki, which a lot of places end up selling. But I've tried some decent ones and I was able to like stomach it. But like I don't know. I think if it's made cheap, I don't like it. I'll have to test it out. But like the only ones I've tried out are like ones at like anime conventions and uh a couple like food truck like vendors. But like beyond that, not like food festivals. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. There's gonna be an Asian food festival that's gonna be popping up soon. Down to go?
Nah.
Dude, it pops up in Santa Monica, I think, around this time every year. Oh man.
Nah, dude, I
Oh,
gotta
it's
get
gonna
to
be
my. I was supposed to do like
full
work
of good
today, and I
food.
didn't do anything because I was in a food coma all goddamn day.
Wait, are you gonna be jumping off then?
No, no, no. I cannot work right now, dude. I feel like crap. Oh my
No, no.
god.
Okay, so you want to react to these videos with me then? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm playing Monster Hunter right now.
No, I got a couple more trailers to go. Hold on. Say something.
Yo.
Okay, cool. So,
God damn. Oh no. My food just wore. Okay, one thing I don't like about Monster Hunter is the food thing. Like just auto eat, dude. Like why do I have to like go cook a meal every single time? It lasts for
um,
30 minutes. It's just stupid.
okay, so this is one thing I'm seeing with Streamlabs I'm not liking. Apparently, you can't put more than one browser audio source. So right now I have your the Discord on browser audio, but I don't know how to put on maybe an application audio. No, I have Spotify on that one. Oh, maybe audio output capture? Built-in microphones, USB, other devices. Capture the audio coming from a specific application. Okay, let me. Oh, wait, does it give me the option to add a browser? No, it doesn't. Okay. You only have one browser source. Okay. That's so weird. I guess that's one thing OBS does have. I think OBS has a bit of versatility for audio. Application audio, source, create. Okay. So you want to play some Monster Hunter?
That's what I'm on right now.
Give me 10 minutes.
I'm in the middle of a fight, so that's fine.
All right. All right. We'll continue this in 10. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna finish up these last couple trailers.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
It's got a bizarre time-bending premise where you play as a freaky bobblehead roaming the nightmare future in order to find time portals that'll allow you to retrieve people from the past and then bring them into the future for some reason.
I like the concept of like the astronaut helmet.
It's a weird-looking game with weird concepts that seems to combine alien abstraction with Eastern Bloc brutalism in a way that just feels really unique, even while the actual gameplay looks pretty recognizable, but in a good way. It's not a tedious walking simulator or a horror game with not a lot of real gameplay. This looks like it's like a full-on Resident Evil 4 Dead Space style third-person shooter where you're kind of slowly clunking around.
I'm gonna be so
suit,
into this game,
shooting at all these weird, malformed alien freaks and managing resources. It's a survival horror game technically, and it embraces that. And we're excited to see how it'll actually feel, how it actually will play when it comes out sometime in 2025. Look, you can go back a year or so, and a lot of people would care a little less about seeing a new Bloober Team game. But after the Silent Hill 2 remake they did, we're hoping for the best with this one.
I really hope that this is testing out a lot of mechanics for Dead Space 2. And I hope that not only does Dead Space 2 get a remake, I hope they rework the entire game and change the story to make up for that dog shit of a fucking third game that we got for Dead Space. I hope they change the ending to Dead Space 2 to actually make sense and give a better opportunity to the third game. Don't remake the third one. Okay? Change the script altogether. I want to see Dead Space 2 go in a fucking different direction. Explain it with like, make Isaac go through a fucking black hole, and that explains why the timelines are split. I don't give a shit what it is, but make sure it fucking happens and it fucking never happened. All right, Dead Space 3 never fucking happened. And then you can make a co-op for the next one. But but yeah, no, I don't want. God, don't remake the third one.
Next, over at number 4, La Chimera. Now, it's pretty rare to see an old-fashioned, story-driven, first-person shooter game these days, but that's exactly what we're looking at here. And that alone is enough to get us excited. But there's actually a lot about this game that looks really promising. The shooting, for one thing, looks pretty solid, with futuristic guns that have some real pop to them and some exciting-looking special abilities.
Oh, that was a big-ass beard.
If you're doing an FPS, getting the shooting right, the feedback, the feel is essential. And this game looks like it's got the sauce for it. I'd expect as much, as the people making it are the developers Reburn, otherwise known as the newly independent 4A Games Ukraine. The guys who worked on the Metro series. Now, the main 4A Games branch was in Malta, and they're still around, so the situation might be confusing.
It has a heavy Metro feel.
All that really matters is that these guys aren't up-and-comers. They're veterans, and it seems like they've got some serious shooter credentials. Another interesting thing about this game is the setting.
Not only that, but Metro is such a good series. I don't know if any of you have ever actually read any of the novels for what Metro was based off of. It's really well written. So whatever this game is, I hope it maintains that like level of like really in-depth writing,
Rather than your standard dystopian setting, this one is set in a futuristic Latin America, which really gives the game its own unique vibe. We've never seen a South American cyberpunk setting, and that gives this game a unique flavor that's usually missing from games
see a
like
lot
this.
of kind of like
it can
Mexican,
be played solo or with up to 2 friends. So hopefully this one ends up being the fun roller coaster ride that the trailer really promises. Of course, trailers are one thing, the actual game is another thing. I wonder if it's gonna be this was a good trailer, man.
Yeah.
Now at number 3, Clockwork Revolution. Remember this one? It got announced a while back. But from the premise alone, this just looks really intriguing. For one thing, this is coming from In Exile, the guys behind Wasteland 3, among other things. They've got the world-building credentials to do something interesting here. And what they've shown of Clockwork Revolution, as much as it wasn't a lot, it does seem ambitious and interesting. It's essentially a BioShock-style first-person shooter with everything you'd expect, like wacky steampunk guns, a fantastical setting, and some kind of weird special abilities that like you can control with your other arm. Making a BioShock-like is exciting enough just because it's been so long since we've gotten a proper sequel, but that's not the real draw here. The thing that really makes Clockwork Revolution unique is what seems to be its time travel mechanic. In this game, you travel through time, apparently going back to key moments, and depending on your choices, they will actually affect what the city becomes. Is it a paradise with a dark side or a full-blown dystopia?
This reminds me of, what's that one game that came out on Xbox long-ass time ago? Travel game. It was like Xbox exclusive back in the day. Not Deathloop, not this one. Not Time Splitters. Fuck, what was the name of it? You had like a watch that basically you would like time travel and shit. It's an old game. It's not Gears of War. Blinks. Quantum Break. No, not Quantum Break. Free game. What was it? Fuck, if I don't find it, it's gonna bug me the whole night. Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia was a pretty good one. God. Singularity. Singularity is what I'm thinking of. Singularity. So for anybody that has not played this game, this is what it reminds me of a lot. The storyline, the premise, a lot of it too. This is exactly what this game is going to be.
Possibilities for reactive storytelling are endless if they really nail it. The big question is, how much can you actually
I like the over-the-top, like,
how time travel works
too.
is still very vague. Right now, we have no idea how the system really works or how reactive it even is, or if it's just a linear gimmick. We don't know yet, but this is In Exile we're talking about here. Their entire bread and butter lately has been highly reactive RPGs. So this game could turn out to be something really unique, where you're constantly traveling back and forth in time, trying to figure things out in order to
we got
thread the needle and somehow
Reanimal?
create like an actually good deliver. Can't help but get excited. The world, all that.
Whoa, we got Reanimal coming
Now, number
up.
2, Reanimal. This is coming from...
I still have to finish Little Nightmares 2. Fuck, I totally forgot. I promised those people that I was gonna finish that shit at night. I'm gonna have to continue it soon. I swear. I will post on Twitter when I'm gonna be tackling Little Nightmares 2, and it's gonna happen over the course of maybe 1 or 2 nights. Maybe a one night. Maybe I'll just go like the full 9 yards and just start it up again and just do the full playthrough. We'll see. It depends how many hours I have left into it. If I've a couple hours left, I might just split into 2 parts, but I think I already have like part 2 or 3, something like that. We'll see. But Reanimal, I'm definitely gonna play. I'm gonna try and get somebody to play with me.
Studio Tarsier. These are the guys behind the original Little Nightmares games. This game is essentially the real Little Nightmares 3. A different studio is working on that. These guys branched off to do this. They're essentially just kind of continuing what they were doing before with a new name and some different spins.
And it's gonna be
and
co-op.
honestly, that's all anyone really needs to get hyped
this game
about
looks
this
so
one, because while it does
good.
all look pretty familiar to fans of their games, it does look even crazier and more intense. Now, like their other games, Reanimal is going to be a narratively driven, highly scripted, and probably fairly short horror game where you're mostly sneaking around, avoiding weird, gigantic freaks and solving puzzles and exploring this bizarre, twisted, and beautifully designed world. Now, again, no offense to Little Nightmares 3, which is being developed by Supermassive Games this time around. That game looks pretty good, but there's just something uniquely twisted about the original developer's vision, their takes, that you can really see in Reanimal here, and they're doubling down on it. The leash is off, and they're making what looks like their darkest, most disturbing game yet. I mean, just look at some of the...
It's because people don't understand that it's not about the look, it's not about the feel, it's about the timing, the cinematic timing of everything. You know, these developers, they know how to write a story, and not just write a story, but they know how to plan the scene out that as you're experiencing it, everybody experiences it in a very similar way, but in different variations. So you're still gonna get that jump scare, but it's going to be different for every single person that plays it every time.
These freaks they've shown in the trailer. The game is somehow even more mysterious and grotesque looking than their previous games.
It's
We're just
storytelling.
really excited for the music, the art
Always
design,
boils
the
down to
visuals, and that
storytelling.
stuff alone. We're looking forward to playing this one with a friend because it's actually going to be fully playable co-op whenever it comes out. The game's release date right now is just a vague coming soon. Now at number 1, this is a game we know very little
What is
about.
this one gonna
Not
be?
even the official name, but this one already has us chomping at the bit for more.
Oh,
a
this is the
completely
Yakuza
new
game.
IP from the Yakuza studio that looks unlike anything else
Yes.
they've ever done. It's hard not to get excited about this thing. As of right
Yes.
now called Project
Yes.
Sunshine. Look how cool it is. It's set in
This
some kind of
looks
alternate
so
universe
good.
Japan in 1915, and you play
I can't
well,
wait for
I don't
this
know
game.
who you're playing as, who they are, or what's
With
going
the
on, but it looks
shorty.
awesome. Mostly all we got from the Game Awards announcement trailer was a lot of really intriguing shots of this unnamed city and some particularly brutal combat that looks like an evolution of the standard Yakuza beat-em-up combat to make the game more visceral than anything the studio has made previously.
I love this style.
The way
I love
combat
the setting.
seems to transition seamlessly, the way you
it's
go
gonna be
into
so
and
good.
out of buildings and move around the environment just looks so much more fluid and immersive here. I have no idea what it's about or even what the setting is outside of it being 1915 and in somewhere in Japan, but everything else is a total mystery. With the studio, you know, RGG, it doesn't matter what
Well, some obvious things about that time. It's going to be dealing with a lot of like gang related violence. It's going to be dealing with a lot of white people taking advantage of like a lot of underpaid labor and stuff like that. A lot of labor laws and shit like that, and how people are fucking getting around a lot of them. It's probably going to have to deal with like them coming to the new world and probably trying to settle in America. But from the looks of it, this looks like it's in a foreign land though. It doesn't look like it's in America either.
They make
I don't know.
Always be there day one, or at least be curious. But this one looks especially intriguing, right? Because like it doesn't look like something completely new for the studio. I mean, the trailer focuses on a lot of beating up dudes in the street of a Japanese city. That makes up, you know, the average like 60% of your typical Yakuza game's playtime. But everything else around that, everything about this one,
it kind of reminds me of like, this is like a what if story. It's like, what if Japan wasn't like closed off during those times and they allowed like America to come in and influence them in many ways, and this is like the direction that like they would have gone had they like been trading with outside instead of like, I forgot what they called it when it was like they were excluding foreigners from trading and doing all that stuff. It was like a long time ago. But yeah, because like there's so much heavy American influence in this, like the industrial, a lot of steampunk kind of like industrial complex kind of shit. So you probably a lot of like English, like a lot of like foreign trade probably in this world. But so it's probably gonna be like a fantasy style, not fantasy and like, you know, dragons and like, you know, all that shit, but it's gonna be like a make believe what if kind of story.
one is a big and cool question mark, and we find that very exciting. Who knows when this one's coming out? I mean, it's still called Project something. It doesn't even really, I guess, have an official name right now. Those are 10 games, but we do have some bonus ones. We want to throw in a few indie games here. They might not be as flashy or high profile, but we still wanted to talk about them. Check out Absalom. This recently announced beat 'em up is coming from Dotemu, the guys behind the really good Streets of Rage 4, and this looks like a successor to their really good work on that game. What makes Absalom different is that it's going to be a roguelike beat 'em up with branching paths and random enemy layouts and upgrades and stuff you find along the way. It sounds a lot like Hades, but has a beat 'em up, which just sounds like a really, really good creative idea. Something that I would like to play. Also, Abyss X Zero. This crazy looking Mega Man Legends inspired anime action game comes from the developers behind
the
Unsighted,
old school
which was
retro
good.
style
And
is
this looks
so
even better.
badass.
The art
I love
design
it.
is pitch perfect. The
I
action
can't
looks
wait.
crazy.
I can't wait to see
and you
this.
know we love to see a door getting unlocked. That's always a good sign in a game like this. Just getting something, anything with that clean Legends art style and energy is exciting. And thankfully, this doesn't just look like a tired ripoff or a desperate attempt to revive a dead IP. It looks unique and inspired in its own right. And lastly, let's wrap up this one with a game that we've heard almost nobody talk about but looks very intriguing.
Monkey!
A game called Animal Use Protocol. Made by the
Oh my god, I know exact. This game is, they're utilizing all the assets they invested into the Perfect Dark game. It's this, all the money that they were going to make with Perfect Dark, they probably took that and they're making this game because they already worked on all of it. They paid so much money on the animators that they're probably going to try and make their money off of this game. Hopefully it's good. If it's an actual like brand new title, I hope that it actually is really good.
The developers behind the Status games, this is their first fully 3D games, and it looks disturbing as hell. Animal lovers are gonna probably have a hard time with this one. It looks like you play as this intelligent chimp with a little mouse buddy who has to escape from a horrific animal testing lab. These guys know how to put creepy, cute characters in nightmare situations.
Oh, this looks fun.
If you did play Status or Status Bone Totem, you know what I'm talking about. And this game is all about that. Their games tend to be a little rough around the edges, but their ideas are always fascinating with solid pacing and puzzle design. This looks like their most ambitious game, and it looks stressful as hell, and we really hope it turns out just as good or even better than their previous games. But, like we said, those are 10 or so...
Wait a minute. Yo, did you see how he ducks under that table?
Previous games. But, like... game, and it looks stressful as hell.
Oh my god, this is giving off such Alien Isolation vibes. This is giving such Alien Isolation vibes.
Games. But, like we said, those
are... is it the same studio that did Alien Isolation? What was that game? What's the name of this game again?
but their ideas are status or status bone totem in nightmare situations. From a horrific time with this one. Made by the wrap up this one with a game that we've heard almost nobody talk about but looks very intriguing, a game called Animal
Use Protocol. Who made this one? Protocol. Genres, developers. Developer. Wait. Publisher is Brotherhood Games. Developer Brotherhood Games too. Huh. What has Brotherhood Games made? Desolation, Stasis. Yeah, beyond that, I don't really know anything else. Stasis is pretty much it. And I don't think I've actually played Stasis yet. Maybe I'll have to change that. It's on Steam. Ooh, it looks creepy. When did this release? 2023? Oh, not too long ago. I'll have to try it out. Anyways, that looks fun. I'm looking forward to these games. Oops, I did not click on that. It looks fun. It looks fun. Oh, this is only. Ooh. Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minute. 2 minute wrap up. 2 minute wrap it. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Okay. Forever Skies. Death Stranding 2. Pirate Yakuza. We already got this one. I think this one already dropped. Ghost of Yotai. Little Nightmares 3. Assassin's Creed Shadows. And we already got Monster Hunter Wilds. So, wait, when does Little Nightmares 3 come out? 2025. No actual official release date, right? Yeah, delayed to 2025. Oh, maybe they might be announcing it for the Game Awards. Ooh, if they drop it day of Game Awards, ooh, that could be huge. I gotta save some money for that day. I gotta set aside some time. God damn. Ugh, fuck. Yo, the gym's actually fucking paying off, man. I love you love to see it. Love to see it. Hey, hard work pays off. Doesn't pay off immediately. Comes with time. All right. Let me see what Henry's up to. GG's, boys. GG's. Oh fuck! I totally forgot. I need to add all my audio sources together. I'll do that off the stream. Monster Hunter. Hello.
What's up?
Hey, I'm launching up Monster Hunter now.
Okay. I literally just started another hunt, but all right.
I might have to jump off at a certain point though.
Why, Tony?
Because I have to play Doki.
Just go do that. I don't want to. I don't want to play with you if you're gonna be like that.
How long are you gonna be on for?
I don't know, man. I just woke up, so probably a while.
Do all nighter?
Potentially, yep.
All nighter? Shit, I gotta go buy fucking. I wish I had fucking beers or some shit, man. Oh. All right. I'm jumping on for some. Let me edit the stream, but I will have to jump off at some point.
Well, then I don't want to play with you. Play by yourself.
All right. You seriously don't want to play?
Not if you're gonna be like that, nah.
I'm probably gonna jump off like, let's say 1.
Oh, okay, that's plenty of time, is it? No,
You
it's
know
only
what?
2 hours.
Yeah.
That's nothing, dude.
That's like 4 or 5 hunts.
That's it? Like, what's the point of getting on, dude? Just go to bed.
Oh my. All right, fine. I'm switching over. All right. Holy shit. Audio. Where's the audio? Holy shit. Put that. Holy fuck, that was loud. Okay. Let's see. Application? No. Game capture. Oop. And oop. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I also have to put in the audio. Okay, here we go. Audio. Oh wait, I can't capture game audio with this. Huh? Okay, let's see. Video and audio. Okay. Wait, how do you capture a game audio with this? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's got to be a application. Oh, that's so weird. Oh. Monster Hunter. What part are we on? That'd be like part 50. Damn, part 8. Okay. I'm jumping on. You want me to set up the private lobby? Or you already got one?
No, you can set it up.
Okay, let me keep an eye on my bit rate. Okay, so I'm not gonna know fully if my audio's been for the Spotify that was playing earlier is gonna mute until at least until I do a VOD review. If my Spotify isn't on the VOD, hopefully there's not gonna be any muted sections like that like there has been. I've been getting copy strike like crazy. But hopefully I figured it out for Streamlabs and that shit's not gonna play anymore. I gotta figure out how to do Nest audio on Streamlabs. So I could just link all of it all together into one. Maybe just set up a folder or a group. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. All right. You ready?
No, I'm still in a hunt.
Login bonus.
It should be done soon though.
All right. I guess while you're doing that, I'm gonna go check out some armor pieces. Gemma, was good, girl. Howdy. Forged weapon.
Got something in mind?
Oh my God! Everything unlocked, Henry. Oh. When you get a chance, also, whatever website that you were using for the weapons to like see what's best, can you post that up in the Discord or something?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Nice.
If I find it again. If I find it again.
Okay. Well, whatever you were using to see what's great. I wanna check that shit out.
I think Louis sent you a squad invite, or a squad is like a guild kind of thing.
Oh.
He asked me if you were playing. I was like, yeah, he's the only person I'm playing with, because everybody else is like 100.
Would it be under invitation? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. Dweebs. What's the name of the guild?
Still dweebs or something? Monster dweebs? No, I think it's monster dweebs.
Wait, how do I check the ones I've joined? Squad members, here it goes. Okay. Oh, they're all playing right now too. God damn, 113? Louis!
I know, dude.
My God!
He was like, do you want me to play with you? I could jump in. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm fine. And he's like, I could use a baby gun, and I just didn't even respond to that. I'm like, I don't... like, bro. I don't feel like I'm cheating the game with like a level 100 player that's not gonna...
He wants to play with you.
Dude, I'm still a little miffed, because like the first time he asked me to play, he was already level 80, and I'm like, bro.
Wants to play with you.
Like, if you wanted to play, why didn't you ask me when you were first hopping on, you know?
He wants
nah,
to play
he reaches out to me when he's level 80. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good. If you forgot me till you got to level 80, I don't know, man.
Nah. The thing is that we've been kind of lagging it. We haven't been streaming as much as we. Well, at least
hey, we were on the first couple of days that this was out, and he didn't reach out to me then. No.
You have been grinding pretty heavy.
No, I'm saying like we got on like the first couple of days that this game released. You were on, and I didn't get no invite until he was level 80 like a week later. So nah.
All right, well, hurry up with your hunt. What are we doing?
I'm done. I'm in town right now.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Oh, right. Yeah, let me do that. Check the Alma.
I might have to separate the VODs later for the Chrono Trigger playthrough. Either that or okay.
All right, what is it?
Okay, ready? It's R6, 3Q, E5, 7M. Here's the deal.
Mary or Nancy?
Mary. Here's the deal, Henry. I give you a full night of Monster Hunter.
Okay.
I give you a full night of Monster Hunter.
All right.
But tomorrow I have to finish these solo games.
I'm not gonna be on tomorrow, dude.
Okay. Because you gotta make up for your homework and shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. But
I'm not gonna be on.
I also want some horror games out of you. We gotta get the
What,
boys.
like next week?
Yes, we gotta get the boys, and we gotta do some Devour.
I'd rather do Project
Phasmophobia.
Unknown. Alright. Do some Project Unknown.
Dude, actually, I'm kind of down for Project Unknown. I wanna get like super fucked up and play some Project Unknown.
Alright, did you join the link party?
Invitation is. Yep. Joining in now. Why does it force you to join link parties? You already joined into my squad.
No. When I join the lobby, that just means I'm in the world with you, so like we can see each other in the town. But link party, what that does is if you start a quest, then I can like accept the quest when you start it. So that way I can hop in without you having to invite me or anything like that.
Okay, so I see a squad member now. Manage squads. So I have a squad menu and mark inactive.
I don't touch the squad stuff, dude. I don't know what it does. It's just there in the background. So whenever I want to feel discouraged or unmotivated or deflated, I just open the squad menu and I'm like, okay.
Their message is Hunters be Hootin.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, blocking the health over here. Hold on.
Like if you want to let Louis play with you and carry you, that's fine.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't want that, dude. I want there to be some semblance of a challenge when I play Monster Hunter. Cause in World I let him carry me too hard, dude, and when I got to the end, I didn't even know what to do. Like, I couldn't play without him, cause at that point, I just sucked ass, dude. Like I didn't know what I was doing, cause he carried so hard.
Should have wrote him a song.
Every time I tried doing anything on my own, I just get my ass wrecked. Nah.
All right. Are we doing your missions or I got one the hot?
No. Do yours. Do the ones that are gonna advance your hunter rank so you can catch up to me. So do all your optional quests, and then while you're doing your optional quests, okay, hold on. Before you do anything, I want you to. Let me see. Is it under mission info? Under mission info. Okay, mission info.
Michelin info.
Do you see it? It's one of the menus.
Did you see it?
It's under the second tab. It's the first option, mission info. On the menu.
Hold up. Okay, what do I press?
It's the second tab, and it's mission info under the menu.
Second tab, mission info. Okay.
Just click that. So, what chapter does it say you're in for the red part, like on top?
4-2.
Okay, so I'm in chapter 5-1. So, which is, I think, why I'm a higher rank than you right now. So,
Correct.
You want to complete the... Do you have a mission for chapter 4-2?
Yes, indeed. Yeah,
what does it say?
Chasing change. Investigate the region. Raise your...
Okay, so then just do the side missions. Whatever your side missions are, just finish those. So pick one, do it. And then those should eventually, like once you do a couple of those, you'll be able to do like continue the red missions. Because I did a couple of side missions. I think I did maybe 2 or 3, and then it like let me progress the main story. And that's what boosted my rank up from like 15 to 20. And then
A potential
I
target
did
is
something else that
appearing.
got me from like
Check
20
your
to
map
like
when you're ready.
29 or something. I don't know what I did.
Okay, so for right now, I'm hunting the Gypsyro.
Is that one of the yellow side mission things for you to do? Is it, Tony? What is it? What does it say? What's the name of your mission?
Beware the Gypsyro.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of my side missions.
Okay.
I also have healing help, seeking the golden fish, and capture a track-tail lizard.
Cause I don't remember ever doing a Beware the Gypsyro, and I don't have that.
Hunt the Gypsyro in the Windward Plains. You want to join in?
I mean, sure, might as well.
All right, let me pull up my map real quick. Excuse me while I whip this out.
Chips. I don't know. Windward Plains? It's weird, dude.
I am in the wind. Okay, so it should just take me straight to it. Okay.
This is not just an optional quest, right? This is like a side mission you said you had?
Yeah, it's a side mission.
Alright, hold on. Before you start that, well, if you've already started it, that's fine, you continue. But I'm gonna look up the name of that side quest and see if I can get it to trigger so I can also complete it.
Oh. Does it actually take me to the Gypsyro or no?
I'm not sure.
Oh, ants!
I guess you would know.
Oh yeah. There's a guy. Okay, so let me go there.
Wait, why do you stop? Keep going! Where am I going? Where am I going?
I wonder where the guys that you talked to for that mission, because I don't see them.
It was like one of the last ones I picked up right before. Wait, does it it should tell me where I picked it up, right?
I'm not sure.
It was found that the monster wreaking havoc near Quinafa was a gyro, according to some information from that towel. So I guess the Tao is the guy that you got to go talk to.
All right, I'm gonna go to Kunafa and see if he's. Yeah, I think I just maybe never picked up that quest then. Because I've hunted Gypsyra already, like a few times.
Kill some of these animals while I'm over here. Hopefully this actually gives me something.
I'm in a stupid village and there's like nobody in here. It's empty.
Could have been the trader dude. Oh, it's this place. I totally forgot about this place. Can I probably climb into it?
It says, so it says that Beware the Gypseros has a prerequisite side mission called Continuing Conflict.
Oh,
so I checked it to see if I never did it, but this is to hunt a tempered Rathian or a tempered Chemetries. You already do that?
Maybe after? I don't know.
Is that creature holding something?
That can't be right. This is conditions hunter rank 31 or higher.
Wait, can you not join in with me?
I haven't had a chance to accept your quest thing, no.
Can I send you the invite for it? Oh shit! Look who jumped on.
Hello.
What's good?
No,
How's
Louis.
it going?
Everything's fine.
Oh. Wait, where?
Except he's doing beware the gyps. Oh, you know what? Hold on. The guy just spawned in this stupid town.
I'll check our supplies.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, this is our temporary camp. Ooh.
Okay, so for some reason the village just took like 10 minutes for the people to spawn in.
Oh, weird.
What's good, Louis? What you been up to?
A little bit here and there everywhere. Long weeks at work. Lots of stuff to do on the weekends. Some dude has my dad's truck, and he won't tell us where the hell it is. Not like Ransom, but he's a mechanic, and he's like... We can't tell if he's really milking it, or if he's in some shady shit, and he's like, scrap my dad's truck for parts. He also has a neighbor's truck, so we're just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Last week, I went on like a mini manhunt with my dad, and we checked out this shop, right, that does like smog check and some other stuff, and then the guy that owns it or that runs it is just like, nah, man, I've been running this place for 20 years. I don't even, like, I've seen the guy, but I don't know who the hell he is. He doesn't work here. And then they told us about this nearby part shop called Sun Auto, and they were like, we think we know him, but like we can't give any info because if this shit ends up on the news,
Oh, wait,
no.
hold on, Louis, before you say too much, Tony is streaming. Don't give away any personal information.
Yes, I forgot to mention that.
Nope.
My bad.
No personal info. Yeah, no, that's actually exactly.
I got caught up in the drama.
Like,
I got tea time.
They're like, we can't tell you anything because if this ends up on the news, yeah, that won't be good. And we're just like, no, thinking about it, but no. And then we checked out a second one because I was just like, hey, there's literally like one called number 2. What are the chances he goes over there sometimes? So we go there, and my dad talks to the owner there, and they're like, oh, we know that guy. He owes us like $4,000, and he's disappeared.
Maybe he got deported, dude.
Shit.
We're just like,
Yo, that actually might have happened. It could be a possibility.
I mean, it's up there. I think my dad's spoken to him, but it happened during the week, and no one else was around, and my dad didn't grill him, and my mom and I are like, damn it, fine.
Wait, Tony, is there a Gypseros in the Windward Plains for you?
Let me check.
Because I checked my Windward Plains, and I don't have any Gypseros in here.
Okay, Windward Plains.
Just to do the hunt. Yeah, so then you can't do this one. You gotta wait till it spawns in.
Yeah. Where is there one? I guess it'll
says
just notify
in the
you,
Windward
right?
Plains. No, it won't. You have to open up your map and see when it shows the Gypseros in the monster list.
Okay. Then I guess I'll have to do one of the easier ones, like capture a track-tail lizard.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, those are our little side quests. Have you played other Monster Hunter games? I don't remember.
No, this is like my first one in almost decades.
Okay, fair. Yeah, so there's one that's like all about fishing, and then there's this one, the lizard one, that's all about like the small creatures. Because in World you could display them. You had like a little sort of in-room to yourself. In this game, as Louis
is going to explain this, just set your secret to area 11 or 12. They should spawn in those areas. You're gonna need your capture net for it.
Oh, how do I? Oh, I have to attach them. Okay. Area 11?
11 or 12. They should have track-tail lizards. So just mosey on over there with your secret, and then just use your capture net and catch those little guys.
Okay, where's Area 11? When we're playing?
Yeah, yeah. When we're playing.
Okay, I'm over here. Okay.
So Louis, in the at the point where you get past hunter rank 100, what is there to do? Like, what are you doing? Like, what's your next thing to do?
What is
for the moment, endgame is kind of just there's this system where you can quote unquote craft weapons.
The Ardian ones?
Yeah, that are. I can't say how much they're better than what we have at the moment. I think they were in World, but I think once we got to like the DLC, like it completely outclassed it. So I don't know how the longevity of what these weapons are going to be. Honestly, everything you can make from monsters is pretty good.
Would you say that this one's better? As somebody coming from it.
I always have a hard time comparing things like this because I'm the type of person that like I need to see some stuff like this literally side by side in order to really be able to give you like super concrete things. I do like how this game kind of handles people think having the sacred kind of takes out like being able to just explore. Like
you don't need to use the secret.
like how other games make like a very large world.
Is this the first time they introduced the sacreds?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the sacred specifically, yes. Monster Hunter Rise had palamutes, which are
dogs.
Basically hunter dogs, and they function kind of the same. World did have a sort of bound system that they introduced with, I want to say with the DLC. You could befriend like cats in each zone, and then they would teach your cat to basically tame a monster, and then you would ride that monster, but only to like basically on rails, which is kind of how they have, yeah, which is kind of how they have the sacred like as you go through story. It's kind of the same like discussion of like why have a big world if you can't explore it at will like from the get-go. I will say I do like how this game kind of makes it feel alive. Like yeah, there's sections where like there's gonna be little to nothing, but like you're gonna be like in a dank cave tunnel. What the hell are you really expecting to be there?
Yeah.
Right, like go to the desert. Tell me how much of something you see.
And there's
Yeah.
plenty of it here.
And it's just like in here in the plains area, you know, you have the herbivore creatures, you have small birds pecking at their backs, you have a weird alligator thing trying to gank one as they pass through the water. Like, I like how the design is going so far.
What would you want from like a sequel for this though? Like what kind of area would you want to see?
What do you mean a sequel? You want a Monster Hunter Wilds 2?
Like a DLC.
Already.
A DLC. Okay, well that's
like,
a different discussion than a sequel.
What kind of area would you want them to do? Like all fishing area or something? Where you're challenging like sea beasts?
Honestly, so far, like a lot of the fishing can happen in one spot, in one zone.
Well,
so
like,
I think just
like
being
with,
able to diversify, it's stuff like that.
With Final Fantasy, do you remember how like you were able to get onto that boat, and there were like special events where like you can capture like specific like fish and shit? I forgot what it was called.
the ocean fishing.
Yeah, the ocean fishing.
Yeah.
That shit was fun.
Yeah.
And then you'd like go up against this like fucking the sea monster at the end of it. That shit was so fun.
Yeah.
But it was like community building. That shit felt like a raid.
Yeah, so actually, Final Fantasy did literally have a zone like that they tried tying into the lore. Like, stuff happened, this entire city or like part of the city was literally demolished. And then there was a point during Shadowbringers where we rebuilt. It basically became like a pseudo housing hub, but then they made like an actual like player housing hub that was, I think it's kind of like a copy of it, where we built it literally piece by piece. It took, I think, like 2 months or so, or maybe longer. I'm forgetting the actual time spent, but it was sort of a race between the worlds. So like Cactuar, Fairy, Adamanthus, they all had like different progression levels. They actually had to ban people from world hopping because Cactuar, where Henry and I started in, we had all the crafter people, like all the people who went like whole hog crafting were in Cactuar.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
So people were nuts about it. I think there was another world that was like right behind progression-wise, but after Cactuar was done, and we had to wait because you got like little rewards from it still, right? We would just hop to like another world and then like assist them and then get rewarded again. But we would hit like a player limit because, you know, for things like that, like everybody's trying to do it.
Yeah.
And then we tried fitting, like I forgot how many people. Like it looked like a raid amount of people in the overworld were just in this like crafting event sort of thing. Like you were literally wading through players, and it got so congested that people who were native to those worlds couldn't get into their own zone.
I remember that shit.
So they literally made it impossible now. Like if I try going to a different world and going to that zone, it's just like, nah, man, you don't live here.
That reminds me of like, that was like around the time that I started jumping on too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember it was so hard for me to transition between servers around that time.
Yeah. There's still moments where it gets very packed. But yeah, for this game from Monster Hunter World, I like the more colorful zone.
The, like,
I forgot what it was called.
Forest areas and shit.
The forest area in this game actually is like really pretty.
I like that.
The way they do the seasons in this game is that like it's not like super fast. It's not like from 5 minutes to the next, but it has like a time window where everything is like very pretty and vibrant, like spring, and then there's a sort of winterish where like everything is starting to retreat. There's a weather where basically per zone, like it depends on the zone. So the forest will have like rain, the plains will have, or because we're in a desert, it'll be like a sandstorm or something, which does change like what you'll see.
Yeah.
I do like that. I feel like that's creative and it fits with what's happening. One of the things that makes sense from like the Monster Hunter standpoint of things, but I feel like kind of design-wise can get a little lazy, is they're like, oh, this creature's here, everything's on fire. It's just like, well, I mean, if we're in any other context, if we're fighting dragons, you would think that would be kind of, you know, standard. Well, speaking of sandstorms, sandstorm right now.
But like, also, why would a dragon go into like a forest?
I mean, there was a forest in that game too, and basically some of the dragons just like very high altitude kind of places.
Oh, what is that?
Right about the Gypceros only appearing during the fallow.
Oh, it's the Gypceros.
Further study is needed if we're to secure the area for mining.
Oh,
that guy.
Alright, so they're hitting him a bit until I can burn him.
Okay, I'm in it. Do I have to accept the mission first, or can I just...
No, just something. But it should say begin quest before I can actually start.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah, if you find them just out in the open, just keep hitting them. Just hit them, and then after a couple of times, it will say begin quest, and then...
We'll leave the locale soon!
It doesn't. Put in the butt.
I'm hitting it! He's poisoning me like crazy!
Tony, tell Louis about Langers.
Oh my god. Louis. I found my new favorite place. Oh my god.
That sounds good.
The cheesecake, my dude. The cheesecake. Oh,
cheesecake.
It's so good. Oh, why does his tongue look so pallid like that? They should stretch it down like a penis.
Okay, dude. Okay. Like that's his first thought. Like a penis.
Dude, if you would have saw what I just saw. Oh.
No, yeah, we've seen it, Tony.
Wait, what do I do? I have to capture him?
Just hit it.
I did hit him.
A lot.
Are you guys in the party?
Yeah. You're gonna make the game too easy, Louis.
I'm gonna put my gathering stuff. It has no combat skills.
You know what? Louis could be our trap guy. I need somebody to do trap. Look how long that shit is! Oh my god.
I don't do traps. You could do all the traps. I don't use it.
Do we get the rewards if he captures it though?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
No, Tony. He takes this, he
I
wheels
take
it
all
on.
of it.
He takes the whole thing.
Take the whole thing.
Is there nothing for you to grind out anymore, Louis?
I mean, I got what I've wanted so far. I don't have like everything. Like Rex and GP are going nuts, making like all the sense and all the pieces come everywhere.
That's. I'm gonna do everything for bow and longsword and call it a day.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck? He flashed me! Oh my god, I need antidotes!
Alright, I'm even gonna change how my gear looks, so you don't know anything about him.
God.
Oh, does Henry not want to know like what what gear there is? Oh, he's leaving! Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Oh, here, I'll use the pre-order stuff. I'll be a red mage. Nice.
Oh, he spit on me. Oh. Spit on that thing. Yeah.
And good night, guys.
Oh, oh.
Good night, Blue. You know you could also invite John? John, he's playing.
Okay.
I refuse to play with him because he's level 60.
Oh, he's swinging his dick.
He got the game like a week after us and he like overlevels me in like a day. I'm like, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, like the second day we were playing, because like still doing the story, your rank is like soft, right?
Yeah.
as you progress, and then it like jumps a couple times every. Yeah, Rex was like 60 as well, or higher. On our third day, he was like 80. Because when we would call it a night, like around midnight.
When you first offered to play with me, Louis, you were 80.
He would. What was it?
Yes, you were. Yes, you were. I was like, now he wants to ask me to play. He's level 80 already? No.
Maybe for sale.
I was telling Tony, I was like, in World, you carried me so hard. By the time I got to the end, I couldn't even play with you anymore. I didn't know what I was doing at all.
We got like, to your defense though, we did get to like almost the very end. It was like literally the last 2 monsters, and then that's when suddenly, even for people who know what they were doing, difficulty got very.
That's when I played with you, alright? When I wasn't playing with you, I couldn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, with you, I could play anything because I was like, yeah, Lou's gonna carry. But then whenever I tried soloing anything, it's like, dude, I just got insta-wrecked like the first minute of a fight.
It'd be like that.
That's why I wasn't jumping at the seams to like get you to carry me in this game.
I mean, I kind of figured.
Like I want to be able to play proper so that when I do get to end game, I'm not like just I don't need my crutches.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, even for Final Fantasy and stuff, when new things come out, I tell them, like, I'm not listening to any of y'all, because y'all spoil, like, immediately. We were playing Helldivers, and freaking Rex wouldn't stop shutting up, asking about things that I hadn't even seen on screen yet.
No. Dude, I wouldn't mind jumping back on Helldivers if you ever wanted to try that again.
A bunch of new updates on it, too.
For a little bit, I was trying to, I mean, but then the last time I logged in to do that was like maybe 2 weeks ago. But I keep trying to like log in so I can get the medals.
No, I haven't logged in April of last year, obviously. It hasn't been April
many passes.
Yeah.
So many more passes.
I just kept hearing that they kept nerfing everything in the game, and I was like, I don't want to play a game that's that in steep. Like that's one of the reasons I stopped playing Destiny. Like, something would be so good, you like grind for it, and then like, oh yeah, it's not relevant.
Yeah, then it'll be terrible. Yeah, exactly. Like one of the things that I did like about Destiny is that the things you can get like during events, like the holiday events or something, would have their own like neat little uses, and then I think there was one Halloween event where like they did the same thing. You would go to a lost sector, fight the weird thing, and I think they brought back some older guns that like when they first brought them out, it's like, oh, these were really good, and then they just weren't good. So it's just like, then why is that the loot then?
Yeah, and then Brian and Tony's friend John, of all people, have been trying to get me to go back to Destiny. I'm like, bro. No.
Wait, me? Why was I?
No. Louis, did I say Tony?
Tell him, Louis. Tell him.
Did I say Tony tried to get me? I said Brian and Tony's friend John, of all people.
Yeah.
Tony's self-absorbed.
God, why are you so obsessed with me, Andy?
Oh God, you're obsessed with yourself, my guy. The quality of a person you've been playing with most days. Disgusting. I'm surprised I'm not in a mental institute right now.
Oh my God, yesterday after I had that argument with fucking Brian before streaming, oh my God.
Ryan wasn't even arguing, dude. It was just you being weird.
Oh god.
Telling other people what a waste of their money is. Like, that's their money to spend. You let them enjoy themselves.
Nah. It no langers. It ain't
There's
no langers.
there's nothing that irks me more than when I go out with Junior and his partner Scott, like, just like, he's like, oh, that's a waste of money. Why would you buy that? And I'm like, dude, I'm not here shopping, having a good time. Don't
He's got to prioritize magic cards. Oh yeah.
Who's got to prioritize the magic cards?
Isn't Scott the one that plays magic?
Oh god.
Speaking of magic, Lou, you ever download X?
Oh, we point on sale.
I'll let you play Monster Hunter.
Oh, once you're comfortable, I will absolutely stab things.
Yeah, I always knew. Once I hit a wall, I was always gonna call it. Take it down for me. But I hadn't gotten to that.
It's really funny because one of the other things that people are bugging is like, this game sucks. Yeah, if you play with 4 people who know what they're doing, like, that's what always gonna happen. Like, you weren't expecting anything different.
Yeah, it's actually kind of surprising how difficult it is solo.
I do like that they streamlined the Palico skills and stuff. I think before you had to like choose what they had to do, right? Like, oh, this is like an offensive-oriented Palico who's gonna do like offensive things, or like a healing or support type, or
Yeah, so they, if I remember right, they started with healing, and then once you like befriended the other cats, or yeah, the other cat tribes, they taught them more skills. Like in this one, you still have to do side quests, but at least it's your cat. Like, hey, I had an idea.
Yeah, right.
Not
I just
something
the
you
one
might
with
just
the
miss completely.
Boomerang.
Yeah, that helps you swipe stuff up monsters. Yeah, that was in the other game too. Very handy, very nice.
Yeah, but you had to like set it, right? Like you had to.
Oh god. Yeah, you had to equip whatever they were going to do. Which is something I didn't realize. I think until we stopped playing and then started playing again. And I was just like,
Now, are you trying the bow gun because you actually want to use it, or just because it's because it's unupgraded?
for the moment, the latter, but I did like bowgun in
Lou, you were supposed to catch it.
I completely forgot.
Tony, kick this man off the team.
Wait, you were supposed to catch it?
No, we weren't supposed to. It's optional, but it does get you slightly better rewards.
Yeah, Louis.
Wow.
So apparently in this game for now, that's also a thing people have been arguing a lot for. Apparently for now at least, people's understanding, unless I'm also misinformed, capturing is the same as slaying.
Okay.
In Rise.
Okay, I do want to say the couple times I've captured things, I didn't feel like I was getting substantially better loot.
Yeah, apparently in Rise they made certain items capture only or hunt only, slay only, and then
oh, I see.
And then in World,
Well done, Hunter. Now
you
let's
just
review
got
our
like
discussion.
another 1 or 2 extra items capturing. So there's always people disagreeing, but as far as I know, there's no difference right now.
When I play on solo, there's a difference because I will die in extra time in that last bit. Because I'm trying so hard to just kill it.
I saw somebody today say like,
He's asked us to meet
I'll
him
go
in
for the
Surgery.
capture, but if I get carded, I'm gonna get revenge. It's like, you know what, fair.
Okay, now... Okay, I gotta go talk to a bunch of people.
Yeah, go talk to them.
Yeah, you do that.
Can you just fast travel through the mission list, or no?
So you can fast travel through the map. I was dummy and didn't actually open my map until I was like in the second to last zone.
Dude, I know. Henry didn't. He had to walk me through how to fast travel.
Yeah, I did the same thing in Final Fantasy, so it's completely.
I only realized it
in my
because
field.
I didn't know how to get to the forest on foot, so I just opened the map and I figured it out.
Like because the game took you through there, I was for some reason again just like Final Fantasy, I was just like, oh man, I guess I gotta like walk first until I get far enough in the story or something. So I was literally walking through because I was trying to get like some of the rare gathering things on the map, completely missing like hit triangle for world map.
Dude, that's what happened to me.
Okay.
And like, fucking with Henry talking over everything too, I was just like, I
So
couldn't.
dumb.
He was trying to run me through everything too because he wanted me to catch up to where he was at.
Thank you for coming.
But luckily, he wasn't too far. He wasn't too far. It wasn't like Destiny.
For the story, we were pretty close the whole time.
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah, no, I think it was after we beat like the actual story. That's when Tony stopped playing for a bit.
Yeah.
And I got tired of waiting, so I was like, I'm gonna do a couple of side things. But then there's like a couple of quests that like boost your rank from like 5-7 levels, and I'm like, okay, what's the point?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So what it is that like the game's just, I don't know. I guess like for story progression, for some reason this is how they're doing it. There's like 4 or 5 or more soft caps. Your rank is still increasing, even if you're at that cap point, but it's only until you beat whatever quest it wanted you to do.
Oh.
And then you'll get the rest of your ranks.
So
That's
why I
how
went
world
from
functions.
8 to 13 immediately. I was like, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why did I jump? So
Yeah, because that's how World did it as well. I remember,
These look
like for the moment, everybody thought we were going to be capped at rank 100, but that doesn't seem the case. Somebody seems to be. Apparently, there's some Japanese person who hit 999 already.
Whoa,
damn.
It's like, okay.
Something about it.
How?
Look at how it's moving.
Yeah, I don't know. So people were like, he must have been playing, like, I don't know if they just outright explained themselves, but people were like, they must have been playing like 20-something hours a day, literally only sleeping 4 hours or something. Maybe trading off with another person while they slept.
I
should have trolled so hard. I would have been like, you know what I did? I caught a golden tracktail lizard at just the right time in the desert, and people would have spent weeks like just waiting for that tracktail lizard, and then somebody was like, I checked the code in the game, there's no golden tracktail.
Join in, boys, join in!
I'm going. Frenzied Nursilla?
What the hell? This one. Crap. Yeah, this is story.
Oh
no.
Oh, this is you're right. This is the one that's gonna boost your. Well, I guess not boost your rank. It just unlocks your cap.
Oh my god! I forgot to fucking get more max potions.
I I wish it would auto eat, dude. I don't like grilling a meal every 30 minutes. I would like it if they let you like I guess it's a 30-minute effect, but why cap it at 30? Like, let me eat again at 15, like 15 minutes, give me 45 minutes to like go without eating. I don't know.
So the other ingredients, which to be fair, like you don't really get a lot, do add 20 minutes. Occasionally, like soon, I think. I don't know if it's supposed to be like.
So how do you get more of those ingredients? Because like that's the only reason I haven't used them at all. Because like I only have like 5 of them.
Yeah, like with your tracker, with items, I do not blame you. But just in general, you don't get them too often. So there's a trading thing that I believe at this point, or soon.
About that, because I know
yeah, so Nata will be the person that you go to, so that you don't have to go to every single village per person.
Yeah. I thought he had that.
Have them do that. But you can trade some random items. Usually it's something that like you can gather, that like a bunch of the question mark points that you'll just see if you're exploring. When you're just gathering out in the open, sometimes you'll get like the mid-tier item at random, and then occasionally when you're looking at your map, like let's say you're checking out, oh hey, this one has a monster, you'll see like, oh, there's an upsurge or emergence of so-and-so item. That's like a rare gathering thing. So if you're in the zone, you can actually mark it for the secret and then go to it to gather it, and that'll be like a rare one. Those are all just for trading. There was a quest last week, it just ended.
Explore with a party member.
You can, it's a little weird, but you can. So in the Link party, now that we have this Link party, if you're the leader, what you would do is you go to the Link party menu, and you'll see invite to environment link. And then if you, I don't know if you have to like already be there. I think that just makes it so like we're in the exact same instance. Because even if we're in the same zone, once you start exploring, like,
yeah, it's like
it'll split us off again. If you do that, we'll actually be able to go into the same overworld.
Louis, where were you with the capture? Oh my god.
Where were you?
Louis.
Come on. Jeez, you got one job. Louis.
One job, Louis.
One job, man.
Wait. There you go.
I gotta restock on my shit so bad. So how do you create all this shit? Like the capture shit?
Look, here's my caption. I got it, guys. I got it. I got it. I got this, guys. Let's take him back.
That's all I know how to do. Wait, how do you do that?
Wait, how do you do the what?
Oh, how to like make traps.
For endemic life.
Yeah. Only for itty bitty things.
Tony kept thinking you used that on the giant monster. Like, you know how many times I had to explain to him that was
It
not
could work.
for that?
It could work.
Oh.
Eventually it would work. get it tight enough. I'm pretty sure it can work.
It's like this is not Team Rocket.
Oh man. Okay, so this spikes. Whoa! Level 15. God damn. Okay. Oh. How the fuck did you get to level 100, dude? You level up so
Higher
slow
level
in this.
stuff gives you, yeah, as you go, you'll start getting just higher XP per stuff.
Too many big words for me. I don't get it.
I tried to use game words. I'm sorry. So to make traps, you just need a couple certain items. Basically, most of them you'll be able to tell like the material gathering people to gather for you. So you just need to progress a little bit further, and it won't be like the biggest deal.
Oh, okay. So there's like an auto function.
Yeah, to assist.
Okay, good. Yeah, because that's the one thing
You
I'm
still
struggling
have to
with.
go to the crafting list and make the nets. So I'm guessing for the pitfall trap, and then make the pitfall trap itself. Make the shock trap.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
for
like
shock traps, so you'll buy trap tools from the shop guy, the vendor guy.
Yeah, he did, and then he was like, "Only 2?
Yeah.
I can only buy 2."
I want to just like create like a bunch of traps and just have them stocked up, you know?
Yeah, and then for shock traps, you need the trap tool, and then if you look around, like while you're hunting and stuff, if you see thunder bugs, if you slinger them, you'll get an item from them, and then the trap tool and that will make shock traps. Pitfall traps are one step a little more involved, but it's the same deal. You need ivy plant and spider webs to make a net, and then the net and trap tool to make a pitfall trap.
So one, you just need a thunderbug and a trap tool. The other one, you need ivies and spider webs.
Yeah.
To make the thing.
Make the thing, and then make the thing with trap tool.
Yeah.
But you always need trap tool.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think there's a thing to get like a free pitfall trap, but if you ever see great thunderbugs, which are the little like clouds, if you see them on hunting of bugs, if you capture net them, you'll get a free shock trap.
Oh, you can capture net those. Okay, I've used them to paralyze for a bit, but I didn't know.
Yeah, you can get a shock trap like that.
Eepy with the frog. Oh.
Oh, if you activate them, you can also trank bomb a monster after.
Oh, he's so cute.
Like if you activate them as they're flying around, and they shock the monster, can you use a trank bomb on it?
That's so
I haven't tried that.
Oh, okay.
Yo, me and who? Me and who? God damn, that is adorable as fuck.
All right, Louis, what were your thoughts on Nata?
Oh.
I mean, I'm not gonna be as like aggressive as most people have been. I taught kids. Kids are stupid. I'm gonna say that for the perspective of a child that thought that this thing killed his entire family, he's traumatized and he kind of only knows very little of how to.
That's what I was telling him.
What's the word?
Yeah.
Describe.
He's a child.
His thoughts.
Written by an adult, clearly.
Have you talked to a fucking 10-year-old?
Has this adult talked to a 10-year-old who wrote the character? Because I don't think he did. I think
the last 10-year-old I talked to was like super emo. Like
I don't know what.
I feel like most people just
like
kind of forget that everyone has a hard time as a kid.
Dude, I had this existential crisis because I was like, dude, this was me at that age, and like I had this sudden realization, like, oh my god, I was annoying as fuck.
Like, I can tell you right now, I had a weird phase when I discovered mortality for the first time. at like 10 years old or whenever the fuck that was.
I experienced it way too young to really care about it at that age.
I will say that I do think it's funny how everyone's like, he's just like me, for real, for real. Like, no, not that. Shut the fuck up. Go over there.
No, when he saw Arkveld, he was like, he's just like me.
It's like in 2 quests he went from kill it to nah, he's my bro.
Like, bro, if I saw you eating secret like that, I'd kill you too, man. No lie, no cap. You'd be dead. Like, he's not like you.
Hey,
it's like,
is this Stockholm syndrome? Like, what's happening?
Supposed to talk. Oh.
Stockholm adjacent?
Right? Something along those lines.
It's like, what do you do when you sympathize with something you think murdered your family?
Right.
Before you find out they're still there, like,
I mean, okay, let's say you're living in India and a tiger kills your parents. Is it the tiger's fault?
Is this just the life of Pi right now?
Well, I mean, it's a question of nature. Monster Hunter's a very similar way, right?
Look. A tiger is gonna take out maybe 2 people tops, right? Like,
Tiger's just hungry. Tiger's
if it gets
feeding
in
his
a
cubs.
confrontation. An Arkveld? I mean, that's gonna like.
Hunter.
I mean, per encounter, right? Like per encounter, like I think it's not gonna demolish an entire village. Like if I see a tiger that can take out an entire village, and I'm not gonna sympathize with it. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, we can put it down. It's fine. That's okay.
I think now we could say that, but like, imagine we were like cavemen and like a saber-tooth
If a tiger could take out the entire little community in a cave, then yeah, I'd say hunt it down, man. I don't know. I mean, like that just seems like an obvious answer to me. If it might run off with a kid or two, like, yeah, you know what, we can cut our losses, you know. If it's gonna wreck the entire Neanderthal community, cavemans, whatever, like, yeah, let's take it out.
Ook, ook. She said no pussy till I bring head.
Oh, yeah, I'm okay, dude.
Alright.
He says he's reformed. He says he's reformed.
We are reformed. That was the only joke. That was the only joke, okay? By my statistics, that constitutes reformed, right? Surely.
Have you not done any other quests, Tony? What are you doing right now?
I am, I have to go talk to all these people around the different camps.
Right. Hurry up. I'm tired of running around this is whenever I play Monster Hunter with Tony, I'm just finding myself running around like a tree for 20 minutes, waiting for him to do something.
No. That's not true. I do a lot of things.
And so if you're ever wondering, I wonder why Henry's still so
why
low.
it's taking so long. Yeah. Dude, like, I legitimately told the others, I think he's just chilling and taking his time.
Whoa, what the hell was that thing? You like scared me down.
Any other games that are gonna come out until Elden Ring Night Rain.
Oh, okay.
I made enjoy this. There's also a Take-Two and a Fiction that I want to play. I wanted to play with Tony, but it's taking this long.
I asked you, and you said, "Oh, we should play fucking it takes
what
first."
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it takes two and
when are we gonna do it?
I don't know. When do you have time? You said, "Don't talk to me tomorrow. I will play single player games."
Oh yeah, so that means that you jump on tomorrow?
No, I got homework.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
That just happened to work out.
Exactly, bitch. I don't even want to hear it, alright?
I was just ridding you of your guilt, alright? I did you a favor.
Nah, not even.
Don't worry about it, Tony. Don't worry about it. I got you. I won't get on tomorrow. I got work to do.
Yeah.
But, you know, Louis down. Maybe I'll jump on.
You're such a bitch.
I do have that. I was supposed to do it today, but after that Langers,
Oh, it's this
I got
guy.
so messed up. Oh, I got so messed up.
My
Not only
favorite
because of the Langers, though.
Joe.
It wasn't just the Langers. I had Langers, and then so I usually just get the pastrami sandwich, but Tony was treating, so
This man ate
I
again after.
I ate again after because
My God.
because when I
I
left,
know, right?
before I left, Sahiro's giving me these puppy eyes. Like, what am I gonna eat? Because this lady will not eat unless I eat.
Why
She will
didn't you
not.
bring her a sandwich?
She doesn't like meat. Tony.
Oh, that's right.
God. Okay. Anyway.
Does she like seafood?
No, Tony. No.
No.
No meat. If it's living, she don't. Well, it was previously living. She doesn't want it in her mouth.
Well, I'm just saying, most people don't find fish to be alive, so that's why I
That's
asked.
not a lot of people.
A lot of people.
That's not a lot of people.
Yeah,
There's only like I would say pescatarians are not popular.
Is that like a Earth is flat thing?
I know, right?
Less popular
What
than
do
pescatarians.
you mean they're not alive? You know what? Don't answer that. I don't want to get into this.
In Henry's eyes, it's you either eat meat or you don't, and that's it.
There are some people who don't consider insects animals, and that triggers me. But we're not gonna talk about that right now. So I
They're
told
not.
this lady, "Oh my God, Tony, I will kill you." Okay, so
what do you call them then?
They are animals. Look, just because you only care about mammals,
They're not
Neanderthal?
vertebrates. They're not vertebrates.
Okay, well then that's fine. I
think spiders.
Spiders are arachnids and are animals. They are in the animal kingdom. Look, if you're not an animal, you're a plant. Okay, like there's no in between. Okay.
Fauna or flora.
That's it. There's literally two categories that branch over everything. All right, so I told this woman that I would eat with her. I promised her, and she does not eat without me, Louis. And she doesn't. It makes me feel bad, and I've told her I feel fat because it's her fault because I can't not eat with her. Like she forces me. She's like, no, I don't force you. Like you're literally emotionally manipulating.
Nah. Oh, boo-hoo! Henry is getting fed. You bitch! I wish I had somebody to feed me.
Oh
bitch.
my God, Tony! Oh my God!
I wish I had somebody to say, "Hey, you better eat with me, bitch." You're gonna shove that shit in your mouth.
Oh
Please, no! Don't do this. The torture. Don't shove that last piece of sushi in my mouth.
Sushi.
The sushi.
So after Langers, which was my biggest Langers meal ever, by the way, I had the pastrami sandwich, I had
Damn
the French
straight.
fries,
I
and
fed
I had a
him good. I fed him good. I made sure he left that restaurant fucking with the biggest belly in the world.
I had to unbutton my shorts on the way out. I was like,
Damn straight. Damn straight. I left him full.
As we waddled out of the restaurant, I got home. I think like 2 hours later, I started eating chips because she had chips on the bed. I was like, oh, let me eat some chips. These are my favorite chips. And then she was like, oh, I'm hungry. I'm like, oh God, order your sandwiches. So I had like a sub after. Oh my God, I'm dead, dude. Oh, and half of her sub because no, she can't just be fine with like him making me eat my own food. She requires me to eat half of hers because it gets soggy and she doesn't like it. So I have to eat half of her sub as well.
Oh my
Damn
God.
straight.
So I ate 2.5 sandwiches today, French fries and a cheesecake, and I died. I just knocked out and woke up around 8:20.
Oh my God.
Damn straight. We're doing an all-nighter, boys.
And she was like, you left me by myself all day. I'm like, okay, I don't care. Go feed the dogs. I usually feed all the, like, I give them Lala medicine and feed the dogs every night. I'm like, no, I'm good with that. I'm done. I can't even get up. Oh my God.
Damn.
Jeez.
Got fed well and didn't have to do chores? You live such a tortured life.
Shut up, Brody.
God damn. God damn.
You know, just to play games with the boys, and games with the boys means me running around the street for 30 minutes straight, waiting for you to start a quest with Tony.
Oh, wait, what was that?
Doing?
I should look over there.
Oh, it said look at campsite. I gotta look over here. Hold on. It says I have to obtain a vibrant pelt from a Kongala.
Alright, well, go fight. Go fight
Yeah,
the
let's go fight
gassy, the poop monster.
Oh, wait, hold up. We about to fight this thingy. Hi-ya! Oh, my HR's too low. My HR's too low.
What the hell?
It's the Ungala thingy. The Unduta Gala.
Oh, the big serpent thing.
Yeah. It says my HR's too low though. Start a quest on it.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's a progression thing. I mean,
So, wait, what happens?
you'll be fine.
Hit it, and it just like
Yeah.
like doing it, and then it just walks away.
Yeah, it says I can't.
Yeah, so what some people have said, like we can try hunting it. People have said that it will, for Tony, it will likely try to retreat before it's completely ganked. And Tony won't be able to make an investigation for it, so he won't be able to pick it. But if it's there, we can try to go after it.
Well, my game crashed because Tony was too long, and
I just saw Fair left the party.
Welcome back.
Did that make Tony the leader?
Well, Tony was always leader.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, actually no. I think I was. I invited to the link.
Oh, do I have to invite people?
Yeah.
I think anybody can. No?
More plentiful food.
I'm not able to.
Well, I'm not even checking yet.
Oh, where's my capture net?
Processing the crash to report it. I'm just letting it do its thing.
Paratoad. How many times has the game crashed for you? This is the first.
This is the first time in a long time that it's crashed. I don't know. I might have just in the same area too long not doing anything, and it was just like, get out.
Oh, maybe it does it to make sure the servers aren't congested.
It can do that, and it'll tell you you're now in offline mode or online solo mode.
I was doing that to me today, and I was like, let me join a recommended lobby. You're in single player now. Like, well, thanks for recommending that I don't play with anybody game.
Yeah, I think World will do that because I will try to find lobbies with people, and then other people beat me to it.
Yeah.
Remember
Materials off of small monsters as well.
remember the time period where Spectrum really hated us.
Yeah, I remember that.
Trying to play together. So it would do the you're trying to join your friend. JK, your friend's not there anymore. Like, what do you mean?
Oh!
Right, one of you want to send me an invite?
I think that might have to be Tony.
I got a bird!
Okay. Yeah, because looking at you from the friends list, I see profile, equipment, we can chat, follow.
Oh, fish.
Alright, Tony.
Fish! Yes?
Tony!
I got a trophy for following you.
Go to member list and then invite me.
Yes, sir!
To link party.
Okay. Alright, member list. Member. Okay. And
Oh,
then...
I see what you mean now, Louis. I thought you meant following Tony around on the map or something.
Wait, I have to send you
Invite to
something?
link party. Invite to link party. Click on my name and hit invite to link party.
It doesn't let me. Hold on.
I have a question. What are the most cursed communication things you have seen from people?
No, I haven't even.
No?
We've usually been in a private lobby with each other, so we haven't really seen too much.
Oh, okay.
Of other people.
I have a few, I think. Let me.
Alright, I'm in now.
I think at some point I am gonna join like public lobbies for sure. I'm just chilling for right now though. I'm kind of enjoying the game, just kind of cruising around.
Yeah.
Gongala!
I forget how to do it. I don't know if it's like when you post a quest, because at least for story, like you're not exactly posting it. It just becomes a quest. Also, I can't see anything. Or you tell me. You might have.
Yeah, actually start whacking the monster.
I am, but it's the small one. It's not like the big one.
Oh, well, that's why it hasn't started.
Yeah, no, you gotta hit the big one.
I gotta find it first.
Oh my god.
Look at the map.
Literally, look at the map, look at the icon for the Kongalala, set it as a waypoint, and your secret will just ride you there.
Promise? Oh,
no.
And if it happens to not actually be one there, you can do an optional quest to fight it.
Okay, alright. I'm going to it right now. Easy, no hands, boys.
Oh my.
No hands challenge. Let's go.
Do you use Charge Blade at all, Louis, or what's your main?
Yeah, Charge Blade.
Oh, can you tell Tony what some good ones are to make at his point? Because he's asking.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, you guys should be able to join now.
Okay. Tony, when it says begin quest on your screen in giant letters in the middle of your screen, that's when we can.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm facing them right now.
Just keep it.
Yeah. He's down. He's down.
He's denser than a black hole.
Oh my god.
I'm going for the booty. Woo! Oh,
there we go. Now.
Finally. Holy shit! Why did that take so long?
Might be trying to.
Oh, he farted on me. I got no potions.
Just like I farted on you earlier, but you didn't notice.
You fucking
Gonna make a giant cloud.
I knew I fucking smelled something.
I'm just kidding. I would own that if I did.
You totally did. You would have said it. Alright, hold on. I need potions.
Oh, whenever you're asking me, did I fart? Did you fart? And I'm like, I'm offended. I would tell you that I did. And be proud of it.
You totally would do that.
I would not hide that.
Ever. Truly.
Alright, I'm closing in. I have never once used any of the pop-up cameras. I don't know if those are actually important or not. I've never made rank. I've never interacted with them.
Honestly, depending on what you're doing, but it's really not the biggest deal. They're just to make yourself fast travel points if it's like more convenient for you. There are some, most of them have a chance of being found by a monster and ganked.
I'm getting, yeah.
There's a few depending on the map. Or I want to say there's at least like one per zone that is completely safe.
Oh, how do you mount? Or can bow even mount? Or is that not an option for me?
I think you can. So the way I do it is like,
Henry,
because we're not usually on ledges, so I get on the sacred, leap off, and then attack as I'm falling.
Oh, okay.
If we're near ledges, I just try to do like the little mini hop, because for hammer, you can kind of slightly redirect. For charge blade, you can't redirect in air, but since there's a little bit more reach, I think if you do that, you'll like actually just smack them with your bow. I just don't know if you need to like press anything specific. I think it will change depending on what you pressed.
I missed. Hold on, I'm gonna try jumping on him again.
Oh god. He jumped on me!
Watch this! I missed.
It reminds me of Tony too much.
Dude, this is actually me after Langers.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He like me for real.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right now, chill.
Okay.
Oh, I can't heal. Alright, down to my last max potion.
Ow. You need to pick up all the honey whenever you see them. Oh, the stupid little guy is attacking.
Yeah, they do that. Oh. Well, he's dead now.
Yeah.
So these alligators and some other monsters, while they're alive, if you slinger them, like they can actually be targets, you can get slinger ammo.
Yeah. I've never once used the slinger thing.
I feel like it's not as, I don't think you can like stun lock monsters as much, because you don't get like that many shots in this game. The weird little alligator dude, just does damage. I think it can make them, I think it has a chance of giving them wounds. And then like another one, the weird birds in one of the other zones has like paralysis stuff.
Oh, yo, get 'em, wasps! Oh. No! Figure out how to do, Louis, is I don't know how to do the charging shield axe combo. Like when the shield is like spinning at the end of the phase. I don't know
Okay, yeah. So there's a few ways to do that. Oh my god, his ass is sticking out, yeah. So when Charge Blade gets wounds, or if you do a perfect guard, and then do like the proper counter. That's how you can do the Savage X.
That's what it's called. Oh.
Yeah, the easiest way is just hitting a wound with the focus strike.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god, so many gases! Holy moly! God.
And then if you get the when you're attacking, you just have to hold the button. Like
oh my god, Louis, you're a fucking genius. Oh my god, yes. Oh. God damn it, you ran away. No, get back here! Holy shit, how are you so fast?
I mean, it is running on all fours.
You don't.
Oh, him.
Oh, I was just running, like, faster. Sooner.
Like, there, caught it. I did my job, fine.
Oh, that's right, you had to catch it. Oh, my bad.
Well, you don't have to.
Oh, I almost killed it.
If it says slay, then you have to kill it.
Slay.
Yeah, and there's one or the other. I think there is one optional where you have to get.
Yeah, the very first time you get into like actual high rank after the story, you have to capture a.
Oh yeah.
I got a piece of gem.
Why does that make me think of Transformers?
See, I broke parts, we got some sneak attacks. There.
So, on my usual build, since I have the wide range skill, I'm always just healing and buffing, right? So that's usually the one I get, the all-star support. The other day, Rex got one that was I forgot what the title was called, but it was like most communicative. Because I healed him so much that like the auto response, it was just like, oh my god.
Oh, I see. Because the hunter would say like thanks or something whenever.
Mm-hmm. And it was like communicated 30 something times.
Oh my god.
I have to turn this in.
What are you turning in?
I gotta turn in the vibrant pelt.
Was that for?
Oh, that's for the what's.
Lumpy.
Yeah, that's the Woodwoods. So, open your map, Scarlet Forest, Woodwood hideout.
Oh, what do I press to? Is it... Oh, there it is. Okay.
You can literally just fast travel there.
Make fluffy dealing.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Map is so confusing. Fucking.
It's not, Tony.
There it is.
It's a you issue, Tony.
Alright, I see it. I'm fast traveling now. I figured out how to use the map finally. Hallelujah. Dude, I want a little snack right now. Fucking starving. Holy shit. That Langers is finally wearing off on me.
What time shall go?
I'm kind of scared though.
We got there at 12:30.
I haven't shit yet, so I know a storm is brewing right now.
You were there at noon and you haven't eaten since then. Damn.
This pink fur is truly
Dude, it was a big ass meal.
most delightful.
We had like a 5-course meal, my dude.
Say I notice much difference myself.
That shit was delicious, and I still had coffee with it.
Woo! He had like 3 cups of coffee.
We gather the forest bounty in
Because I'm not drinking any coffee or caffeine at home, so I have to like go to restaurants to actually have my coffee. But now when I'm at the restaurants, I like drink like 5 cups in one go, and I'm just like, oh.
Is that more expensive?
No, free refills. I know, and it's delicious too, because it's like actual like black coffee.
It says it on the menu. It says delicious coffee.
It's not that like fucking Nescafe shit. Okay. Oh. Dude, she loves this fur. Oh, she's chilling on that shit. Alright. Okay, now where do we go?
Do you have, let's see, what, do you have like a main thing, or does it just say to like increase your rank?
Increase rank, yeah. Okay, so I have a couple. Secure Wounded Hollow. Accept the optional quest. Oh, yeah. Beware the Gypsyros again. Oh, I have to report to fucking Zatsuo. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me go report this.
The hollow one, that's 2 monsters, right? I believe it was.
I've been skipping all the dialogue.
Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah, it is. So that optional, and then another one a little later. I don't know if you have that one. It'll be in the same place, and it'll be a different pair of monsters. Those will give you an item that it doesn't say much, but it'll give you a slight stat boost if you have it in your inventory. They did this in World as well. I'm assuming they did it in Rise. I didn't play too much of Rise.
Okay, so I'm at the Hollows. I'm at the Deathly Hollows. Oh, I have a shock trap! So I can use the shock traps to trap them, right?
So the shock trap and the pitfall trap by themselves are just sort of like CC to just buy you time to whack them. You need to make trank bombs if you want to capture monsters. Trank bombs are made with sleep herbs and parashrooms.
Okay, perhaps those. God, I need to fucking make some more well done steak. Antidote. Yeah. Crafting link. Okay, drink ammo. Pitfall traps, right? Oh, I have 10.
Yeah, pitfall or shock traps. You can carry one of each at a time.
And then, so pitfall traps and trank bombs, or do I need specifically trank bombs?
Trank bombs are the main thing. I don't know if it's new to this game, but they also made trank blades, which will use the trank bomb
But it'll do the same thing. So if you have trank bombs, and you use a pitfall or shock trap on a monster, and they trigger it, they're in it. It'll take 2 trank bombs to fully sedate the monster.
Ooh, okay. Okay, they are now in my inventory. Okay, while I'm at it, cook something. How do you make well done steak, or is that something that you have to like find?
No, so if you have raw meat, and if you don't, if you just gank like a small herbivore or something in whichever of the zones that we're in, you'll get raw meat from them, and then if you pull out the portable barbecue thing, grilling it yourself is a little mini game. There's a little jingle that for this one there's 2 parts.
It's barbecue time.
Yeah, so the little jingle, you'll pull the meat over the fire and it'll go until you make it stop. You can see the meat being cooked, so you have to go by the time and then until you figure out the timing for it. Once you cook it properly, you also have to slice it properly, and that is also to the tune.
Wait, no, it just makes it automatically for me.
If you click grilled meal, that's the same exact thing you can do in the tent. That is not the same thing.
I burned it!
That is what I'm talking about. You fucked up.
Oh! Oh, fuck, I burned it again. How do you know?
You just gotta time it right. Like for when your character's holding the meat over, you can see it cooking, and there's like a second, maybe a second and a half window of it being cooked properly before it burns.
Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. 6 well done steaks.
There you go.
Order up.
Apparently in the other games, your character would go so tasty, and then it doesn't in this game, so everybody's mad.
Oh,
taste.
Louis, how come this bow that I can make gives me the option to upgrade it or forge it, but I haven't forged it yet? Why is it giving me an upgrade option if I don't even have it?
Which bow is
it? Type shit.
Which what?
Which bow is it?
The Dosha Griefbringer 2. I have the Dosha Griefbringer 1, but to make the 2, why is it letting? I just don't.
The dojo.
Can I make it from the first one?
So some of them have like the little hammer icon, right? I think some just give you the option of like just crafting straight up, or upgrading it from the previous version.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is making me so hungry.
Okay,
again.
I see. So I could have just like forged it outright, but because I have the one before it, I can upgrade it. Okay.
Fuck, I'm hungry again. What time is
All right,
it?
yeah, that's what it did. It took out the first one that I had, and it made it the second one.
Almost
Okay,
1
cool.
o'clock. Holy shit.
I know, and we've done what, 2 things? Come on, man, hurry up.
I found something. He's a green looking frog. I got him.
Can you power up weapons outside of sticking jewels on them, or is that pretty much it? Because I know armor even upgrades with armor spheres, but is there like a way to? There isn't, right?
It's just the jewels, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, because I found this build I wanted to get, but I can't do it unless I can fight Guardian Rathalos, which Tony is taking me some time getting to.
Little old me.
And I Jindahad Greaves, but I haven't even seen that thing in action yet.
Finally started. Okay. Let's go.
I think you're pretty close to that, actually. Turn around.
I mean, my next thing is to... I'm joining Tony's place.
Doing an investigation. Oh yeah, well you gotta do you gotta do stuff.
Talk to Olivia at the ruins of Wyveria.
Okay, yeah, you actually have your next.
That's in the hut.
Corner.
I mean, I've had it all night.
Oh. Yeah, so this place is sort of just like a mini zone by itself. This is kind of like what the arenas in the other games were.
Have you ever used the group button to close in a monster?
Yeah, for the quest where there's multiple. So when you bring it up, if you happen to get stuck on the other side, you're safe right behind it.
Oh, okay, because I brought it up at the did. And I was like, how are they supposed to get to the other side?
Yeah, so just as an example, I'm on this side now, and then somewhere, here we go. There's a spot that has like more ropes, Sega can climb on it.
I would have like probably quit a mission and retried it.
Tony, have you done a power clash yet?
What's that?
So since Charge Blade is like a mid-sized sword and shield, besides just guarding, Charge Blade and other weapons have what's called guard points, which is certain animations. The simplest one, for example, is when you're doing your regular like sword combo. You do like a round slash, right? And then your shield is in front of you for a second. Yeah. So in that animation, that's a guard point. If a monster hits you at that exact moment, like from the front, because the animation has you holding your shield in front of you, that's like a very good... Right? Yeah, that's like a very like good guard. You won't take damage. Offensive guard is a skill where if you... I think if you get a perfect guard, you'll get like a damage boost. If you... This is the first monster. Like, some monsters you can do this with. Not all monsters, like the ones that are kinda... like the Chicheros and the Yen type of moves. They don't do clashes, but like big beefy monsters like this one.
Oh, you go like head.
Yeah, if you block enough of their attacks, a certain one will trigger a power clash where you just have to like spam a button for a little bit and you'll like force them off of you and then you'll have a chance to like counterattack.
Dude, that's sick. What?
Yeah, it's a neat little interaction for like the heavier weapons, they call it that. Lighter weapons like Insect Glaive have offset attacks, where if you do certain attacks, when a monster does a certain attack, you'll like parry them. Or
I've done a parry on a monster for sure. Might have been this one then, at the very beginning. But that's just because it was like tutorial.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you're in axe mode, you have, what do you call it? Because it acts like a heavier weapon, if you hit a monster's head enough, you'll do, what do you call it? You'll do like KO damage. So when they fall down and they have like the sparkles, like they're seeing stars, that's because you knock them out.
Oh. I thought no. Mostly Henry's the one that like pulled that shit off with his bow. I don't know what kind of ammo you use, but you like knock them out so quickly.
I don't use it. I just use regular arrows.
I think I forget what it's called because I don't use bow. But the one where you like make things fall from the sky.
Oh, that
yeah. Yeah, that can do impact damage. I think that's what it's called. I forget.
What else is there around here? Any bones? I need bones.
No, in here not really. Just because, like I said, this is like the arena, so this isn't gonna be really anything here because nothing comes here besides a monster somehow finding its way here.
Bone. All right.
So yes, if you have, so let's do the secure wounded hollow one, the one that has the 2 monsters.
I got so many
Unless you're gonna call it.
No. We still got a little bit of this.
What? Did you not hear what he said, Joe?
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so tired right now. I want a snack so bad.
So do the hollow quest, because it's 2 monsters.
Oh, where is it?
Optional.
One of your optional quests. I think it's, is it the Nursilla and something else, right? Oh,
Is it aberrant?
Yeah, he doesn't
the
know
aberrant
yet.
atrocity?
Okay.
Oh,
No,
the secure wounded
no.
hollow.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. On my way.
So I think you have to go to Wyveria, right?
To start this one, no, he has it apparently, so he can just pick it.
I'm on my way. Okay. Oh, my bad. I have to accept it, but I don't know where.
That's the name of the quest. Secure Wounded Hollow. Optional quests. When you talk to Alma.
Oh, okay, so I could just get it started then.
Yep.
On my way. My secretary does not know where to go.
Oh, I have that one actually. I haven't done it. I was waiting for Tony on this one because I don't like to hear it bomb me by myself.
Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah.
I hate to hear it bomb me.
Okay,
Anything that comes in groups, like the Kutku and the Hirabami, like just go.
Dude, I was fighting the whale monster because I needed a part from it, right? And it was in my forest instance. And then I had seen this before, but I didn't see them spawn. So I thought, wow, there's just 6 Kutkus in my freaking forest. And then while I was fighting that thing, it's like a pack has appeared.
No.
6 of them. And all of a sudden, 4 of them were right next to me, and they started wailing on the whale.
Oh, God. Wait, what's the whale?
The Ustuna?
Oh, that one,
Yeah, the Free Willy wannabe. Freaking slow motion flopping. My god. The flopping I don't mind, it's the slow motion effect.
No.
I was like, okay.
Okay, that side mission is done. Okay, now...
I can get it started, he does something else.
Right.
I didn't know where to go. It says accept optional
Alma! Go to Alma!
Oh
my god, dude.
She didn't have a marker over her head. I didn't know I had to talk to her.
She has all of the optional quests. Anytime you have to do an optional quest, you need to go talk to Alma.
How am I supposed to know she wants me
wandering
to talk
around
to her?
base, and I can't figure out where the hell she is.
What's good, shawty?
Why do they make a thing that you need to be able to access? Walk around the map. Stupid.
I said the exact same thing.
Just
It's funny
stay
because when you think
somewhere.
she's sitting, she's not sitting, and when you think
Yes.
she's not there, she's there.
Why can't look? A board will do a better job than her. Okay,
I'm
bring back the hunt
prepping.
board.
I'm prepping.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
Better be
joining.
prepping.
I'm already joining.
Prep your stuff.
do I have food buff left?
Don't be a
So
fool.
I need
Wrap
to.
your tool.
I need to find a video to see like what the inputs might be for PC. But for controller L1, when you're just in the hub, brings up the UI, and in the top left you can see like your food buff, how much time you have left.
Oh my god, thank you for that. Cause I always like, do I have food buff? I have to go into the tent to check. I never knew there was a way to do
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
How do I prepare?
Well, I would say touchpad, but I don't know what you're using.
Yeah, I don't know what you're using. There's a button that says open departure window at the top right, whatever key
Gotcha.
that is.
Got it.
Do that, and then do standby.
All right, ready? Depart when all members are ready. Let's do this.
Yeah, you literally don't have to ask us when we're ready. Whenever you're ready, whenever we're all ready, it'll start the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You could force it.
Unless you feel, unless you feel like just auto starting it, and then we'll just be waiting until, and then we join in when we're ready.
Oh, it's these things.
Yeah, I hate.
I don't mind these so much.
They're so hard to jump onto.
Yeah, here's sake. You jump on, you whack.
So hard to target too. Oh my god, they do so much damage.
You might need to get armor stuff.
Holy shit. I haven't upgraded in a while.
Yeah, Lou, you gotta tell them what the negative was.
Okay. Anything high rank.
Oh, he's jumped on it! Whee! I got this one.
Oh, you did too?
Hey, let's go! Hey, touch tips! Touch tips! Touch tips!
Oh, God.
Touch tips! Yeah. Oh!
I was gonna say one, but both good.
Yeah!
Oh. Lever. You got this, Blue Cootie.
I'm gonna jump on this one! Oh, yes. Oh, big damage. Yes. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Potion time. Yeah, okay. Back in it! Whee! Hold on, Henry! I missed! Ah! realize how funny of an animation that little tail attack is. I got webbed. Wait. Yeah, what Oh, wait. This way. Easy, he's on the floor. Get him, boys. Ouch. Glove. Sharpen.
Thanks, that helped.
Woo! Wait. Oh, tail's broken. Nice. Can't see shit. Hold on. I'm taking sippies. Oh. Yeah. Come on. Where the fuck is my sector? Uppies. Yeah. I missed again. Why is it so hard to jump onto their back sometimes?
It's just this. Particularly because I think it's like other monsters is not that.
I just started my Dragon Piercer attack and then I did the red trail attack thing. Oh
That one's almost done.
Got a weak point on its mouth.
I know, but it only does it when after it shoots webbing out. Right here.
So that one of the mini-map has the skull icon, you can try to capture it.
Oh. The one you're on right now?
No, the one you're on.
Okay, here, let me try again. Where's trank bombs?
No, you want to trap him first.
Trap him first and then quickly use 2 trank bombs.
Wait, what do I use to trap him again?
The shock trap?
Trap.
Or the pit bombs?
Fuck, where is it? This one.
Better find him before I kill him.
How do I set it down? E?
Whatever your button is, yeah.
I set a trap.
I got it down. I only had one though.
Yeah, and then just lure him to it.
Come here, look, I'm so juicy. Hello. Get him. Oh.
Well, he needs to be on the floor though.
It's because it's floating.
I think the shock trap might have activated, but...
Oh my god, I'm so juicy and gooey.
There we go. Alright, use the trank bomb.
Alright, trank bomb. Trank bomb.
There you go, you got it.
Let's go! Hi, Dini.
Alright, let's go help Luke.
Alright, now we finished.
Alright. Wait. You got a pitfall trap?
I got traps. This one's not there just yet. Should be soon. It's not OP on a hammer yet. There you go.
I'm coming! Oh wait, no. Wrong one. I thought you had him in the pit trap. That's why. Holy shit. I'm not coming. I'm not coming yet. Almost came, but not coming.
Oh my god, Tony. Reformed Tony.
He floated over it!
We literally already talked about this.
No.
Tony, please.
We are reformed. We are. So far, we've been good boys.
There you go.
Easy. We're good noodles.
We have captured the danger noodles.
Let's go. Fuck yes. Oh god. Oh, hail shards all over the place. Oh.
Oh yeah, so those shards, whenever they drop off the monsters, those are like slightly better slinger ammo things. That if you shoot it at them, it'll do decent damage, and might make them flinch. So these, if you shoot like their head while they're floating, it'll drop them down.
Dude, I got itematic. I use so many potions. Oh.
Itematic, that's funny.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally used a trank. God damn it. Oopsie.
Yeah.
Prematurely tranked.
Rip. Yeah, so when you turn that in, the NPC will give you, I think the item's called Armor Charm. It's not a consumable, but if you put it in your bag, it'll give you a little bit more defense. Just period.
Wait, which one?
When you turn that quest in, like go report, I think it's to somebody in what's it called, Suja?
Oh, I can't just turn it in from here?
No.
We got another one. I can always do the aberrant atrocity too.
Let's see.
I'm doing it. Fuck it. Prep your shit, boys. We going.
Not forgetting anything?
I gotta.
Oh yeah, that one.
I gotta cook a little din real quick. Hold on. Hold.
Okay.
And then one more. Oh, fuck, too soon. Okay, hold it a little bit longer. And you're done. Now. Fuck! 2, 1. There it is. Perfect. Oh, I now get it. I now get it. Oh, it's well done. Is there such thing as like perfect meat?
I've never done whatever he's doing. What is that?
Yummy,
Can we get
yummy.
that again?
I think he's grilling. Yeah, so the more exact you are with the timing, I think it just gives you more servings.
Well, where do you do that though? Like anywhere you can cook meat, or does it have to be the portable?
Anywhere you can put down the portable thing. If you have raw meat in your inventory. If you don't have raw meat, you can still just choose to eat like you were at your tent.
Oh, dude, I'm a fucking god at grilling meat. I've mastered the ways. Shit, my in-game character looks happy.
Can you make me some fajitas and grill it?
Dude, fajita sounds so good. Hey, I'll tell you like it is. Hey, you buy the ingredients, I'll cook whatever it is you want, alright?
Oh, Louis, you told him any high rank gear.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tony, what armor are you wearing right now?
What are like the best skills for charging blade users to have?
Personally, I stick to more defensive stuff. Just because it kind of gives you like more openings for things. Have you fought the Rompopolo yet?
Oh,
I think you have, right?
Yeah.
So if you fight the high rank version, I think the low rank version had this as well, but their weapon, until you start getting like the jewels, has a skill called Guard Up, which lets you block, if you're blocking, lets you block attacks, like more attacks than normal. So like if something uses like a big breath attack, certain ones like would go through your guard, but with that skill you'll block them. A good example is
I'm happy to help anytime.
in the other game, there was like a end game monster that would use like a big wave fire breath attack. That if you were caught in it, it would do like very insanely quick ticks of damage. So you had to run out of it very fast. If you had the guard up skill, you could block it and then make a safe space behind you, like a badass.
You can't craft armor while you're in the prep stages?
No.
Okay, let's prep up. I'm ready.
Okay, whenever you're ready, we're ready.
I'll do my smithy afterwards.
Okay.
All right, I think
Leave
this
them alone.
might be my last hunt.
Okay.
Oh, are you guys gonna be on tomorrow? I know Henry's out.
Now commencing quest.
Tomorrow's Monday.
Around all the time.
Who's on Monday?
Yeah, it is.
A supply shipment's come in.
Oh,
Hope you find
technically it
something
is. Yeah,
useful.
you're right. Later today.
Yes.
Wait, how do you jump down? What?
I just got on my bird and it took me.
Oh, there we go. I forgot you can hold down shift. Oh, honey! Honey! Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna eat before I go to bed. It's not a good idea, but god damn, I'm fucking tired. Wait, this thing again?
Weird. See them.
Understood.
No, it's tough.
Wait, the what?
I'm paralyzed.
Yummy, yummy. Oh, I got this. I'm on it. Yes. Yeah, I forgot what button it is. Forward slash? No.
To do what?
Do the shield thing.
Charge.
Yeah.
So if you have the files filled, the little cup icons, if you have them filled, or at least partially filled, that's when you can charge.
Okay, oh, I see. There it is. Oh, I should have held it.
Yeah, so there are two moves that you can do to charge the shield. Again, if you have filled cups, you either do the move like you're about to do the elemental discharge, like when you morph into the axe and then attack.
Yeah.
Then you, I don't know what button it would be, but you, instead of doing that attack, you interrupt it to do the elemental round slash.
Yes.
Or, while you're guarding, if you have an option, it's just to charge, you just hold it, and you'll do one called Element Boost. That one also does the same thing.
Thanks, that helped.
Why am I purple?
This monster is affected by Stigma. While it attacks us, it also infects us with the bad. And what it is you have to keep attacking until you cure yourself. It's like rabies. We'll just call it rabies.
Oh my god, stupid.
They got the raves. Okay.
When your shield is charged, you can also charge your sword. By charging the sword, you give yourself what's called the Mind's Eye. Any attacks that would bounce off a monster will now not bounce off a monster.
Oh, no wonder my attacks bounce off their... It's like they have armor, right? If they bounce off?
Yeah, like there are some monsters that just have really like tougher parts. Like if you do less damage or things like that. There's one monster in particular you'll meet later that has extremely tough scales.
Yeah, it's like the bone looking one.
Yeah, and then there's when you have there's sleepovers up here, by the way, on this little cliff.
Wait, what's up there?
Sleepers. What do you call it? When you're attacking, you know how the cups turn like yellow and then red? If you don't convert them and you let it like overcharge, all your attacks will just bounce off. That's not the monster, that's just Charge Blade.
Oh, I've been wondering why all my attacks bounce off like that.
Yeah, I forget the explanation to that, but that's just how Charge Blade works.
Trash Blade?
Charge Blade. Basically, pay attention.
Yeah. I didn't realize at first. I thought it was just that they had armor.
No, like a lot of these don't. Once you fight other monsters, like you'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the smithy. Report to Cobb.
Yeah, let's see. So, talk to the smithy. Let's see what kind of armor you got.
All right.
So what do you have? Do you have low rank stuff still?
Yes, I basically had like armor that only got me through the main campaign. That was about it. Henry said
okay,
that
makes sense.
It was, yeah, after I got to like the rank 15, I'll be able to build some decent shit.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So basically, any of the monsters you have already met and fought, you can make their high rank stuff now.
I heard
You might have to fight them again because some of the materials do change.
I want to see what that bear gives me.
Yeah. Basically, at this point, just to start, just make anything.
Okay.
Just so that you're not in low rank stuff, because the defense. Just as an example, like the highest defense from the story stuff is like 30, and then the lowest defense of high rank stuff is
Anything catch your eye?
just under 30 or in the 30s.
Ooh.
So it's very easy. Yeah, so it's very easy to outclass the low rank stuff. Also, higher rank stuff will start having, depending on the pieces you make, will start having, the game calls it decoration slots, jewels that you can just use to give yourself like skill levels of something. So like offensive guard, guard up, blah blah blah.
I like that Hirabami outfit. What the fuck? Some of these armors are actually kind of funny. Is there any in particular that I should be aiming for? Well, actually,
What are we making today?
So far, how would you rate your playstyle? Do you like more attack stuff? Do you like more defense stuff? Do you like more survival stuff? Do you like CC?
Wait, what's CC? Like stamina?
Like paralysis, poison, sleep.
I do like the call stun. I love doing stun a lot.
Okay. I don't know. Well, actually, you can filter to see if any of the armors have that on it. Let me see. So that would be Slugger. Oh, right. So the way some stuff works is that in this game, they have sort of split skills that are like weapon focused to the weapons themselves. So until you get to the point that you can start farming decorations, which I think you sort of can, like if you do investigation. If you look at your map, and you look, I just used the freaking potion. If you look at a monster, do you see like little gem icons?
Oh, let me look at the map. Hold on. Pulling up map. Map is getting pulled up as we speak. Hold on. Okay, little gem icons around monsters. I see light bulbs.
Like if you look at them in the list. Like not the monster icon themselves, but like in the list to the right.
Oh, wait, this is okay.
Yeah, like the environment overview.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, I do see diamonds on.
Okay, so that means if you... So to do an investigation, right, so the question marks are, what do you call it? When you, like, let's say we went and hunted one of these things right now. The question marks, depending on the color, will be like, you'll get guaranteed, like that number of monster parts. So for example, I'm looking at one that has 3 different question marks, and each of those say numbers. Mine say 3 for each of them. So if I hunt this monster, which is the sandworm, guaranteed we'll get 9 bonus parts from it.
Oh, so you generally want to go for the like monsters that offer you more bonus rewards then?
Yeah, and then when they appear, it might tell you like, oh, this monster gives more bonus rewards, blah blah blah. The diamonds are the skill jewels. They also have different ranks because the way it works. Um, most skills have there are level like to phrase it a little simpler. There are level 1, level 2, and level 3 gems. Level 1 covers like most skills that exist in the game. Level 2 are the ones that are like a bit more attack focused. Most people kind of like building into them, but they don't want to make it like that easy to build into them. So you can't just equip them on like every piece. And then the level 3 ones actually double up. Some of them just give you multiple levels of something.
Which
Some
one
of
are the
them give
level
you
3
two
ones,
skills.
though? Is it the green gems or the blue diamonds?
I believe for me they're yellow and blue. You can actually see the rarity when you view them. I think if you look at like a very high rank monster, like if I look at this one,
I just created a quest for
6.
For one right now. I'm gonna go hunt it.
Okay. There are a couple of different ones. I think you need to go just a little further to see like the very last things. Did you create a quest?
Thought I did. Oh wait, do I have to like accept it?
Was it one from your map?
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to create it.
So, has the game... Do you remember if the game explained investigations to you? Yep.
Maybe in like passing.
Okay. So what you can do from the map, actually, is you don't have to hunt things, like, in the environment, per se. If you click on the environment overview on that monster, it'll say create quest, right? And then it'll go to, like, the quest info page. If you click it again, it'll say begin field survey or save as investigation. And then
confirm.
And then the latter will let you like save it for later.
Right.
We could do that right now, but saving it as an investigation makes it in a way that like you can do this up to 3 times. The same mob for the same rewards.
Right. Oh, so after hunting it 3 times, it changes. Yeah, no.
This one, after hunting it 3 times, like this specific one, will be done.
It lowers the amount that you receive off of it, probably, right?
No, like this specific instance that you can select will no longer be there. But if you see the same monster again, you can save that one as an investigation. If you hunt anything outright in the field, if you talk to Alma, you'll see like a field. I forget what the little tag is called, but it's like it's like field survey history or something, which is basically the same thing. Because the idea is investigations in other games you've always been able to do up to 3 times each. If you hunt something in the field and you're like, damn, I should have saved that. Doing it the other way around is still an option. Well, now you can look at like your history. I don't know how far back that goes.
Wait, so what
and
happens
you can hunt it 3 times.
What happens if you save it though?
If you save it, you can just save it for later. Like, let's say right now, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna go to bed.
But you can still
if you really wanted this, instance because you really wanted this set of rewards, you can save it and then do it tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Or the next time you hunt.
Oh, so basically it just saves the rewards then.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
I love how I got that after the first time Louis explained it. To explain it like
I'm so tired.
times.
I'm sorry, some of us didn't sleep for 8 hours before after Flanders, alright?
Only 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a scale. Weird.
Am I on fire?
Yes, you are. You do something.
I'm rolling. How does this thing make fire with its tail? Is it like farting?
It like puts flammable like powder or something, and I'm missing friction.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, its feathers have like a pyro.
10% red.
Yeah. Got like split in it. Ah! Now that you finally...
Oh my god.
Now that you told me how to fucking do the spinning axe, oh my god, it's getting easy now. Holy shit. I can actually do shit now. Are we trapping him?
I can go get one.
I don't have a trap on me.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, you can craft one.
No, you don't have any.
What? Wrong button. Oh, I see which one.
Tony, stop hitting it, dude.
No way.
Damn.
No. We gotta hit it. We gotta hit it.
You now have a boy logo.
Got it.
Nice. Nice, Henry. Nice.
Oh, look at the little sleepy chicken.
This guy trying to make KFC.
Alright.
Now let's continue our investigation.
Good job, Louis. Good job. At least someone's pulling his weight.
In a thread, somebody was like, I don't like killing, I forgot what monster from the previous game. I think it was a Dorogama. So they're like, I capture all of them. I don't like killing them. And then someone was like, ah, yes, you bring them to the camp where they get discombobulated. They get, what the hell did they say? They get dismembered, basically, for science. And just like, ew.
Yeah, I don't think that's much better. Or put into an arena to fight for their lives.
This is like Pokemon all over again.
God. I know there's a high chance, but if they add Devil Jug into this game, good God.
Dude, how long is it gonna be until they fucking add a mod for Pokemon onto this?
For Pokemon? I
they
don't
did
know.
that
There's
for...
mods for sure, but...
Yeah. They did that a long ass time ago, man. Oh, that shit was fun. That's what gave the idea for that one fucking Pokemon clone game that Henry loves.
Pal World.
Pal World,
oh.
Yeah. Digimon. No. Pal World pretty much got their idea from a mod, didn't they?
Well, I mean, yeah, and then there's the whole
fuck, I missed
sentiment of like, no, it's not based on Pokemon. It's like, yeah, it is. Pokemon in there. Freaking, what the hell was it? Was it an Eevee or was it a Ditto?
Check your map when you're ready.
That was just straight up in there.
It looks like an Eevee. They have one that looks like an Eevee.
It's like I've played so many little like mobile gacha games, you know, from on the phone growing up. It's like there's so many ways, like even if it's generic, there's so many ways to make a thing not another thing.
Oh, yeah. Equipped. Yeah. Ah, equip the net. Ah. Oh no.
I can't tell if Tony's fighting or just...
I'm trying to get these like whistler things. Oh, I see one. Come here, you. Yeah. They look like little copies from Jurassic Park. The wind rustlers, that's what they call.
Oh yes. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Ooh. Hope they give you something good.
Well, in the previous game, you had like a little room, right? And you could like set the little creatures that you found to just like be in your room. We don't have that yet, at least. I don't know what the plan is. Everyone hopes that we're able to later.
Oh.
Because some of the little creatures that you find are like really pretty or like really cute. Like there was from the very end of World, there was like a set of little moles, I want to say, that you can find, and they all had like something different about them. Like one that you found in a volcano area, like very fiery, had like a little shell of like lava covering it, and then one that you found in the forest had like a little leaf on its head or something like that. You know, cutesy things.
Yeah.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
Okay. Do you think that they might end up adding that in the long run, though?
I mean, I would hope so, because I feel like that's been a part of most other titles. Although the only other one I've played besides World is Rise, and I didn't get far enough in Rise to even remember if that was a thing there.
How long into these games' lifespans did they start like adding stuff? Like for Worlds and Rise, like how many years after they like add more content?
So Olivia, I thought this would not.
Because they do like event quests. Like this game already has some event quests. Not that many, and they're not like super particular either. But World had a bunch by like the end of its. Well, I want to say the end of its lifespan, but people are still playing it.
Let's get moving.
Although I think like everything that's going to be added to that game has already been added to it. Rise had a ton of stuff, because that was like the portable team just doing their thing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because that was the first time they went like fully handheld, right? That was like the.
I don't know.
That was the emergence of like Steam Deck around that time. Worlds too. Worlds and Rise both came out on like portable consoles.
What?
For,
World came out on a portable console, Tony?
Yeah, the Steam Deck, didn't it?
No, dude.
I don't know. You would have to ask my other friends, because they've played many more titles than I have.
Oh no, I'm wrong. No, Worlds didn't. PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PS2. Wait, PS2?
I mean, it's a series that's been around for a while.
Wait, it did come out on Steam though, so it was available on Steam Deck.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's playable on Steam Deck, dude. Not every game on Steam is playable on Steam Deck.
On high settings, you still get 60 to 50 frames even during gameplay. The Steam Deck genuinely re-sparked my love for this game. Yeah, so you can play it on the Steam Deck. If it came out around that time, that's another question though. You could still be right on that. But it could have been Rise that was the one that was like actually fully portable. Yeah, it was on Nintendo Switch. Oh. Yeah, cloud service, Nintendo Switch. I'm guessing Steam Deck also? I remember reading articles about that shit, how like people in Japan were like playing that shit on like the metros like all the time. I was like #1 most played game in like the entire country.
Yeah, it's a really well, I think it's popular. I don't know. I feel like when I was in late middle school, getting ready to go to high school, that's when I started seeing like the first Monster Hunter games. I think I thought they were only PC games. And then I didn't know anyone who knew about Monster Hunter, so I didn't get into it any earlier than World.
I don't know that many people that really played video games in general. I was telling Henry this because like I used to be like a handheld guy. I used to play like on Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP, DSs and stuff like that all the time. And like I was a PlayStation boy. I didn't touch well, I played Xbox with like Brian, my cousin. But like beyond that, I didn't get my first Xbox until like my first job at 18. So like yeah, I didn't experience that all too often. And I didn't get my first computer until like a couple years after that. So I didn't really go, like dive into like PC gaming until really late. I knew about it because I had friends that played like World of Warcraft and shit, and like they tried to get me into it, but I didn't have the money to be spending on subscriptions like every month or you know. my parents were like super cheap about like video games. They were like, it's a waste of time. You're never gonna do anything with video games. Like, go fucking work a 9-to-5 job. Go help out your dad at plumbing to learn an actual skill.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's such a different time, you know, than it used to be. Freaking just the way tech has evolved, freaking the onset of
They got glasses?
sadly the onset of everybody thinking we're going to die, and it's just like, well, shit, if I can't do stuff physically now, it has to be remotely. How do we do that? Oh, look, online in-game stuff and blah blah blah.
Yeah. The pandemic fucking like it created this huge spark of just online gaming and just like people online in general. Crazy how much everything took off around that time.
Just what's the word? Telecommunication.
Ooh, I like this one. Oh, ew! I don't like the armor though. Wait, what?
It's funny because I was just actually just talking with my parents randomly about the industry of how like before everything was kind of Nintendo, and then once the console war started, that's when finally, you know, after the antitrust stuff to spur competition, but then after that it's just like, yeah, as a young child I can't, like, I started getting conscious of like money spent on stuff like this when I was in 3rd grade. So after getting the Xbox and then the PS2, I was like, yeah, I can't get all of these all the time. That's too much. I don't even have space to put them.
That's how I feel about figurines right now. Like, I just don't have any space for figurines anymore. Like, if I had like my own place officially, I think I'd feel a little bit different. Like Henry has way more space than I do. 'Cause I only have this fucking room. I can't branch out into the rest of my fucking house because I share the space with other people. And not only that, but like the idea of leaving my things outside kind of scares me a bit. Cause like I mean you could probably understand this. Did you ever grow up with like siblings?
Yeah, I have older sister.
Oh, but that's different. That's different.
Depends. Just because she was a girl doesn't mean she wasn't getting to my stuff.
Yeah, no, I had to deal with fucking brothers that like definitely like to take my shit.
Yeah.
Like it's to the point where like I don't even leave my toothbrush in my bathroom, you know, because like, you know, you never know what the fuck they're gonna do to that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because like the last time we kind of tried hashing it out over like, oh, I should try more games on PC. It's just like, yeah, I don't have room for a desk. I had like a really small desk when we were at my previous place, but although we have more room per se because we're still like a duplex situation, but we're not sharing with like my grandma here. My room's smaller than it used to be, so yeah, I can't put too much crap in here. I can't exactly have a setup, otherwise I would be 2 inches from the bathroom.
You should get a setup though. Or what? Are you trying to look for a place still, or are you just kind of like trying it out?
I ain't finding any
Lori,
harm
we
in
need
this
to catch
economy.
this
Okay. I got a pit trap.
It's tough to find a spot around here though, man. Fucking LA prices are fucking awful.
Dude, I was joking with my coworker, like, I paid to not have tornadoes, and look what happened in East LA. What the fuck? That's just terrifying.
And my game crashed.
Seriously?
Yeah.
No.
Is there
You know,
anything
just wait there until I get there.
in particular that I should be going for? Like, armor wise?
Oh, for gear?
Yeah.
Not really. Just like if you don't know what the skills do, just look at what you can make and just see like what interests you more. There are a lot of stuff that are like attack focused, and then there are a lot of stuff that are kind of, I don't want to just say that like they're offensive or defensive, because there's a bunch of skills that are very specific. Like there are skills that keep you from getting knocked back if you're attacking while midair. There's one skill that's funny because one of the biggest things in other titles is that when you're playing with other people, you can interrupt each other. You can flinch each other. So this game gives you a decoration, a jewel.
Shockproof.
The skill is called Shockproof or Shock Absorber. And as long as you have that, you will not bother anybody, and no one can ever bother you. Because in past games, for example, longsword users, their weapon is lengthy, so it has a wide reach, and their attacks are very sweepy. And hammer users are like, leave me the fuck alone, I'm trying to hit this thing in the face.
Wait, so you could actually like attack your own fucking.
Alright,
Yeah.
Tony, can you send me an invite to the link party so I can join up on Louis?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you dropped out. Hold on.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, like you wouldn't damage each other, but you literally like interrupt each other, and it's a whole deal.
They took that out for
And
this one, huh?
They didn't take it out, they just made it easier to deal with it by having that one decoration on. Like if you look for it, if you have armor with slots, put that in, and then you'll never have to worry about it.
But I can't hit you guys, can I? I don't think I've been able to.
Sure.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. As long as you have it,
Anything catch your eye?
then no one can bother you, and you can't bother anybody. I have it. That means you can't bother me. And then if Henry has it, that means none of us can bother him.
You can capture it.
Alright. I think it healed a tiny bit. Are you back?
I'm probably gonna just build this armor and then probably call it night too. I'm
Alright, cool, you're back.
tired.
Yeah, you had a long day.
Dude, I'm gonna dream about that fucking pastrami sandwich tonight. Yeah. Never met beef like that before. Okay,
Okay, I'll cap it right now.
Okay, armor. So
I just realized we named our cats almost the same thing.
anything in the high rank is like, is better than what I'm wearing right now, huh?
Yeah, like even if you make the exact same gear, it'll be better.
Oh, that's true. What am I wearing right now? Oh, that's right. I mixed it up. Okay, I have different mixed up.
And then not all sets do this in high rank, but most sets, besides having like the male or female options for the armor, most sets give you the option of like you have like an alpha or a beta, and then the alpha will have like that's like whatever the standard the armor is gonna be. The beta version will have like one level or a different skill, Like, let's just say, for example, one has like attack level 2. The beta will have like attack level 1, but it'll have an extra decoration slot so that you can put whatever you want into that extra slot.
Oh, okay. So it lowers the level of the skill, but you get like an equipment slot or something, or like you might get like, an extra skill.
So it lowers whatever it already has on it innately, but it gives you the option to put something else if you want to.
Ooh, I like this one. Part breaker?
Part breaker's good.
Ooh, and flinch free on top of that. I can't make it yet though. Need to hunt a Granodath.
It's easy. The Granodath is a small monster. So what you want to do is, if you open the sub menu on that armor piece, you can put it on your wish list. So then when you hunt whatever monsters they are, whether they're big ones or like the small carnivore monsters, once you have all the pieces you need, it'll tell you.
Okay, so sub menu, and then
add to wish list.
Okay, got it.
And then Granodath are the funky little velociraptor-like things in the basin area.
Okay. I think I know which one you're talking about. I think that might be the only one that's like part breaker too.
Yeah, so a lot of most, if not all skills, you'll be able to like farm decorations for. So like if you can't max anything out right now, like don't worry about that. Just find stuff you like, try it out, see how it affects your gameplay, and then if there's something else you like later, just change it up.
Yeah, there's like specific skills that like I'm looking for. I like the part breaker. I like weakness exploit. I don't really care for speed eating too much, but I like those two for sure. From what I'm seeing so far. Wide range.
Yeah. Wide range is one that I use. Oh, the other thing to check, just in case you probably haven't done this, is talismans. Talismans are like an extra accessory, and these are literally just to have more skill levels in something. You will unlock more once you fight everything, basically.
Wait, what do I have to do?
So when you're talking to the smithy, do you have an option to forge or upgrade talismans?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so check those out.
Okay.
Talismans are literally just free skill level. If you can build whichever one, check if there's something else you like. You can upgrade these. These are not just a single level of a skill. Depending on the skill, some might only go up to level 3. Wide range goes up to level 4, particularly.
Oh, so there might be one that like is specialized for what the build I'm going for, like part breaker.
Exactly. And then the way you want to look at this game in general is you can either look at it as like can you mix and match to get like the most bang for your buck skill wise, or can you mix and match to get like the perfect combo of skill levels.
Wait, what does wide range do?
So wide range is what I use. Wide range makes it so that most consumables that you use for buffing or healing also buff and heal your allies.
Oh, that's why I was getting healed like surrounding you. Oh.
Yes, and then the way it works is that at level 1, it's sort of like a small. Oh boy. So wide range level 1 is like it's a very small area of effect, and it's not like full efficacy. The area grows and the amount that it shares with. Think of it like a freaking, wasn't it literally called like XP share in Pokemon? Where like all the other Pokemon got a little bit of XP, but not the same exact amount.
Yeah, XP share.
Until you max it out at level 5, you get the full effect. Just specifically because Wide Range is something that I build into. There's another skill called Recovery Up, which increases the amount that you would like heal yourself for with a potion. If you have the Recovery Up skill and I have Wide Range, you'll still get the benefit from the extra recovery, even if I'm the one healing you. Some skills definitely synergize, but some might synergize in particular ways. So you might have to like research some shit. But my friends are super experts on this crap. I have learned a lot from them. I have also just spent a lot of time in World.
Yeah, no, this is like my first one. So like, yeah, this is the first time I'm super overwhelmed by a lot of these options. I'm not even gonna lie. But like, it's fun. It's fun learning everything because there's just like really small intricacies for a lot of the builds.
It's so fun that every day he's like, "How long do you think we're gonna end up playing this?" Because I have other games I want to play.
I do! I was supposed to play Doki Doki tonight, and I was supposed to play Chrono Trigger. Oh. And then the boys have been hounding me because I've been playing Monster Hunter all day, and I'm not playing horror games with them. Or Marvel Rivals.
Oh, Rex plays Marvel Rivals a lot.
Oh. I was grinding that shit a lot like a couple weeks ago. Kind of stopped though.
Okay, Louis, can you come in and just one-shot this Jindahad? I don't want to play this anymore.
I could.
He is scary.
Alright, let me change my gear.
What are we making today?
Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to go through some of these armor sets then later. I want to really get a good look at some of these abilities, because like Marathon Runner seems pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of skills that are kind of just very particular. Some of them are literally just more for quality of life kind of things. If you want to look at it that way. Some are very niche. There's one, I don't want to call it a mechanic, but let's say you're trying to dodge a monster's attack. Especially when a game is just like, oh my god, this one is a really big attack.
Is that the leap of aid or whatever it's called?
Yes, that's the leap of faith. So if you're running away from them and you dodge, you do the Superman dive. You are immune, like you have iframes basically. When you have the skill for a leap of faith, you'll be able to do the Superman dodge even if you're facing the monster. Which might not sound like a lot, but it's kind of a lot. Sometimes you don't have the time to turn around.
It's the Talioth scales. Ooh. Oh my god, the alpha ones are way better. Why would anybody go with the beta?
Extra decoration slot.
Because sometimes you don't want the exact like set of skills that the alpha gives you. Sometimes you don't need like a certain amount.
Henry was right. It comes with extra slots.
Yeah. Yeah, because between like other parts and the talismans, you might like overcap on skill levels. And yeah, overcapping doesn't do jack shit. So that's why getting like a good mix and match and other stuff is kind of how you want to do this.
Well, are slots even worth it though? What can you
Absolutely.
put into a slot?
Anything.
Everything. Everything and anything, as long as you have the jewel for it.
Oh, so maybe it is worth to make the beta one then.
Alright, we're in this spot. Okay. We'll go over here real quick. I'm gonna wake up some friends.
Oh, yeah. Keep on accidentally fucking clicking out of this. Oh my god.
I woke up the homies.
Okay, that's right. Sub menu first, then add to wish list. God damn, I'm so tired.
Yeah, putting it on your wish list just makes it easier to remember what you need. And it literally tells you when you have enough, so it's very nice.
Okay, so the ones that I have right now are Quick Sheet and Evade Extender.
So Evade Extender gives you a little bit more iframes when you're dodging. Quick Sheath for like Charge Blade or just big, well, really any weapon, means that you sheath faster. Which can be good if you need to do the Superman dive. You cannot do Superman dive with your weapon out.
Oh, you have to have your weapon. Oh.
You can dodge with your weapon out, but you cannot do the dive.
Resistance. So obviously armors you can build for specific monsters also.
Yeah, any monster has their own set.
Well, I mean to like go up against specific.
You mean like build for them? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I saw something about like dragon resistance for some of these.
Yeah, there's elements in the game, basically, and then there are some that use what's considered dragon element. Dragon element, if you're affected by it, like the blights, means that basically your elemental damage, if you're using elemental weapons, is like very nerfed. It's a very niche sounding effect, but it's a thing.
This is latent power.
I forget what that one does exactly.
Just hit skill info, Tony, and read. It should tell you what it does.
Temporarily increases affinity and reduces stamina depletion when certain conditions are met.
Yeah.
But what are the conditions? Level breakdown?
Some are kind of weird, and it is something that people are bugging about. Like it should be clear when it doesn't. Trying to get this damn thing a little closer. There we go. Damn.
Recovery up.
Yeah, so that's the extra healing one I was saying.
And restoring health. Okay. Oh, I think Henry was saying Intimidator was something that I should probably like main in. Well, right?
I did not mention that at all.
When I was first making armor.
So Intimidator makes it so that small monsters will leave you alone.
Oh.
That's not great.
Oh, wrong.
There's another one called Agitator, that when the monster gets pissed, so like when they roar, you can tell they're angry when their icon in the minimap is red. Agitator makes it so that when the monster is pissed, you just get like an attack boost.
Ooh, this one is earplugs. You could resist the roar.
Mm-hmm. That could be a good one, depending on the monster.
Popolo.
Okay.
I'm gonna add that to the wish list. That's a nice ability.
The guard up one?
The earplugs.
Oh, the earplugs. Yeah. Earplugs good. A little niche. It depends. For weapons that have guarding like ours, you can technically guard against aurors. That might seem weird, but it's
Well, you
just
can guard against roars? I've never been able to guard against it.
It's slightly a bit of timing and actually just having like certain stuff. You might need the guard up for it. Because like I said, guard up lets you guard things that otherwise the game is just like, nah. That goes through your defense, homie.
I
shit.
barely.
Okay.
Dude,
I'm jumping this one.
Not even gonna lie. Up until you mentioned that I can block, I totally forgot that I was able to use my shield.
It's a shield.
I've been using the
an axe,
fucking
but it's a shield.
axe the whole time.
Your cat is so OP, you didn't even need
think...
to hide.
I was about to say, I think my cat might be insane.
Oh god, it's targeting me.
What weakness exploit does.
Trying to get to my potions, not freaking
This is the affinity of attacks that exploit monsters with points are moved.
Gonna use little potions.
Okay, I think I have enough on my wish list for right now. I'm probably gonna go call it a night, you guys.
That's fair.
Performance. Increase attack when health is full. Oh, yeah, that's useless. I'm never full.
Lol.
Oh, why are you always full, Henry?
Because of langers.
Hey, shit, me too, shit.
You were just talking about how you need to eat.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go have some food. I'm gonna have a snack before bed. Alright. GG's, boys, GG's.
See you later.
Alright. Oh, someone's doing a quest?
Made it flinch.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't join. Alright, guys.
Rip.
GG's.
Alright, man.
Good night, Tone.
Good night. Dude, I don't know how the fuck you're still up, Henry.
Because I just woke up.
You're actually gonna pull an all-nighter? You got homework tomorrow, my dude. Alright. GG's. Louis, you gonna be on tomorrow? Alright, well, you know, I might be down for some Monster Hunter. You know, just to make Henry just a tad bit jealous, you know. Actually, maybe. Actually, true. All right. No, dude, I'm so tired. I'm gonna go fucking rest. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later. Good night. No, you hang up. All right, bye. Oh, got him. All right, you guys. It was a fun night of games. We didn't get to do Doki Doki, and we didn't get to do Chrono Trigger, but we had some games with the boys. I will catch you guys all tomorrow night. Later. Have a good night, and as always, good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And as always, don't stay a stranger. Bye. Mwah. I'll talk to you all later. Yeah, and see you guys all next time. If you guys are down for games, just let me know. I'm always just chilling around. I'm so tired right now. I'm gonna get off before I start getting too delirious. All right. Bye. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Late. Nice to hear your voice again. I've waited all day long. Even wrote a song. Bye. It's strange the way you make me feel. With just a word or two, I like to do the same for you. Bye.